So where are you? You're in some motel room? You just wake up and you're in a motel room. There's the key. It feels like maybe it's just the first time you've been there, but perhaps you've been there for a week, 3 months. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know. It's just an anonymous room. anonymous room. There's nothing in the drawers, but you look anyway. Nothing except the Gideon Bible, which I, of course, read religiously.
I'm like, what the fuck are these words?
What would be the main six's favorite Ingmar Bergman movie?
Ingmar Bergman movie. I'm
I
like,
mean-
first of all, who?
Ingvar Birdman. What the fuck is his name?
Birdman.
No, not Bird. Bergman. Not a bird, but like a burger.
Hamburger Man.
E.
Hamburger.
Yeah.
Hamburger train.
So I'll need to read. First of all, I'll need to read up, and second of all, I'll need to figure out what on earth any of this.
There was a Persona movie that they made in 1966.
That's Ingmar. That's Ingmar Birdman. Yes.
I said Ingvar Birdman.
Ingvar Birdman.
Y'all get it. You're film masters.
Michael Keaton.
Wait. He's Bergman. He's also Birdman, one of my favorite movies.
Of Alcatraz?
No, different Birdman.
The Vulture. That's a Birdman.
He is the Vulture also. Damn it. Yeah, he is the Vulture. Yep, in the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. I used that when I was banned. You were not there for it, but Melody was. I was introducing another friend to Challengers the other night. And I cracked the same joke about when the child of Mike Feist and Zendaya says, "Can we watch Spider-Verse?" And without fail, I went, "No, I'm not in that one, honey. Let's watch No Way Home instead." Where her and a green screen is in No Way Home. But we'll talk about No Way Home cinematography another time. Anyways, hello out there, Twitch land. It's RiffPonies Watch Along. I see some regulars in there. Hi, Yassini. Hi, Raven. Good to see you both. Always a pleasure. So yeah, welcome to RiffPonies Watch Along. I'm Thoth Penswell. As always, when am I not? I'm one half of RiffPonies, and I'm also the HarmonyCon social media lead. Come to HarmonyCon. We have Kazumi Evans. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Come out and see Adagio Dazzle. She's also Octavia. She's also Moon Dancer. It's funny because
she's the singing voice of two characters, I think.
She's the singing voice of Rarity, and she was the singing voice in one instance for Princess Luna. And
she was Moon Dancer too.
She was Moon Dancer, yeah. It's funny, when I first met her, I met her in 2016 at PonyCon NYC. And I remember her saying, like, "Oh, I haven't seen any Moon Dancer stuff all weekend." I was like, why? It's funny to think of that, because now, like, she is one of the most popular characters. I would, like I don't know, like, supporting characters.
Like, supporting characters, yeah. Moon Dancers.
People love that girl.
I love that girl.
People love Sweater Horse. I also love Sweater Horse. We love her.
The relatable,
she just like me.
Nerd.
Yeah, she just like me.
I've always thought, I love Twilight, but what she needs is more accessories. And then we got Moon Dancer.
What she needs is a sweater and her hair tied up.
I thought you were going to say what she needs. An
oversized sweater.
What she needs is even more anxiety.
Oh, no. I feel that. Anyways, yes, I'm Thoth Penswell, as always. One half RiffPonies and HarmonyCon social media. And also the owner now of witnessing an Interstellar 70mm IMAX screening, and one of the worst theater experiences of the year, but I will talk about that later.
Holy moly.
Joining me now, as always, it's Banquo. How you doing, Ban?
Hello. As opposed to Thoth, I am sometimes Banquo. I'm not always Banquo.
Ooh.
Sometimes I'm a ghost.
Sometimes you're Batman.
Sometimes, yeah, and sometimes I'm Godzilla.
Yep.
Sometimes I'm dead.
Sometimes he's dead.
You never know. Life throws you curveballs.
Life comes at you fast.
But good to see you all. Glad to be here for the second half of the Christopher Nolan week.
I was gonna say you have been very excited all week for this, and that makes me.
I have not seen. Well, we'll talk about it in a sec, but yeah.
Yeah.
One half of this double feature I have not seen, and one half I have.
It's true. Now let me think. Oh well, Melody has muted. So while Melody is taking.
I'm here. I just need to close my door.
No, you're good. No worries. How are you doing, Oh, how you doing, Melody? And Melody's door.
She's closing the damn door.
Closing the damn door. Close that
I'm
goddamn
good.
door. That's the door. That's Melody's door.
I'm doing great.
I'm
doing great.
How's your door?
You know oh my god, there's that meme that's like a door that somebody swings closed and it sounds like someone's laughing.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a pretty good gag like that in one of my favorite movies of the year, Between the Temples, where the sound designer, it had to have been a joke, where the sound designer there's this creaky door that doesn't shut properly in the movie, and it's a running gag. And the creaking sound effect it makes, if you listen, do you remember that one YouTube video from the late 2000s that Skrillex sampled in Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites? Where it's the cup stacking kid, and they go like, and they go and they go like, yes, oh my god, like that. Yeah. Somebody, I guess it must have been the sound designer, put that in as the creaky door sound effect. So every time the door swings open, you just hear yes, and it's like
that's awesome.
And I'm like, it's like a YouTube poop, and I'm like, this is great. I couldn't.
They made a YouTube poop, but it was 2 hours long,
and it was a movie, and it's cinema.
Yeah,
award-nominated cinema. Anyways, go see Between the Temples. It's on Amazon right now. Very good movie. Speaking of movies, I will quickly tell. Also, hi, it's Christopher Nolan night. Welcome to Christopher Nolan night, everybody. Before we go into Christopher Nolan, I will tell the story that I guess I was baiting people in our chat earlier about. So yeah, I went to a movie today. I went and saw Y2K. Which was nice. It was all right. I might talk about it later, but fine movie. If you like dumb, funny stuff, it's good. See it on a matinee, I would say. Then it's worth your money. I went in, and it was kind of some people in there. It was busy. I'm glad theaters have people in them right now.
Yay.
Between Wicked and Moana 2 and all that. Yeah, the movies are back, and also Interstellar last night was packed house. That was sold out, which was wonderful.
As it should be. Like,
yeah.
I haven't heard great things about. I know I haven't heard great things about Moana 2, but I also haven't heard many good things or bad things about Wicked. So having a still decent movie-going population is good, especially for something as good as Interstellar.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I saw it at the largest IMAX screen in North America, so it was almost guaranteed. It's funny, someone had to I'll talk about this later. I'll talk about when we get to Interstellar. But yeah, so I was at this screening of Y2K this morning, and I remember, why am I saying that? It was today. So I was sitting, and there were two people to the left of me. They were two girls, and the way one of them was silently quoting the Nicole Kidman AMC bumper at the start. So that's how I was like, okay, I know you people are film people. You're film Twitter people, and I'm like, okay, you're cool. To the right of me, there was either a father or a brother, and either their young daughter, their almost teenage tween, we'll say. Tween daughter or sister. And then in front of us, there was some 30-plus-year-old guy by himself up in front of us. And we're sitting there. And the trailers are done. We're all through. No faux pas just yet. And then, as we get the Nicole Kidman, because here, we make movies better, all that. So that plays, whatever. And then, as the opening company logos pop up, but before the A24 can even come on screen to signal it's the start of the movie, dude in front of us pulls out his smartphone, full brightness, opens up a Humvee driving shooting game, and just starts playing it through the opening company logos. And we're like, quite literally, the two girls to my left started, like, laughing incredulously at me too, because we were just like, we were witnessing the same bullshit going on, and we couldn't believe it. I was like, Melody, I very nearly, like, told him, okay, put your phone away, but I didn't want to get my ass beat, because I know that nowadays people are a bit crazier than usual.
They just might fight you.
Yes,
for
and
whatever reason.
Right. So dude starts doing that, and eventually, after the opening logos leave, he puts it away, and it was like, okay, I don't know why you chose that moment to do that, but fine, whatever. So we keep watching, whatever. Then to the right of me, Tween starts up about 30 minutes in, where we really need to reteach theater etiquette, because I don't know if they're okay with this in the Wicked screenings, but she just starts narrating and loudly reacting to everything happening on screen, and it's not as if it's a child. Number one, this is an R-rated teen sex horror, dark horror comedy, so why are they there? But again, I went to R-rated movies when I was 6, so I have nowhere.
I'm sure you didn't talk over.
I didn't talk.
I don't think Thoth could talk yet.
Well, I could, but I didn't, because I knew theater etiquette. That's where you're quiet. You watch the movie. But she's reacting to, and not even like, because sometimes you can have a reactive audience and it's fun.
Yeah,
but her,
there's moments for that.
Right, but she's having like every single little thing that happens in the movie. She has an essay, like a verbal essay to go along with it, and it's like, but a child. So it's just, I'm listening to the commentary. Again, it's funny because we're about to do RiffPonies watch along, but people come here.
We're not in a theater,
exactly, as far as you know. But yeah, so she's doing that. Every once in a while, I'm catching some of it. Me and the girls to the left of me, we're trying to watch the movie and enjoying it. About an hour in, dude in front of us gets a phone call, and his ringtone starts going off. Full brightness. He takes it out, and it's just like a mess. A mess. It was like, God. I was able to pay attention to the movie, and my thoughts on it were not, like, affected at all by it. But just... And then to the right of me, end of the movie, there's, like, a little sequel tease or whatever. And then with like a minute left of the movie, this girl to the right of me just going, part two, I do it. And it's like, okay, we've lost all of it. This isn't a theater anymore. This is the living room. And I guess this
is a React channel at this point.
Yeah, and again, and between that and all of the people that were saying like, post your photos of seeing Wicked in a theater. I don't know if it's like I don't know if I don't want to blame it on COVID. I don't know if it's a COVID thing, a lockdown thing.
At the risk of sounding like a boomer, these new social media
But is it a boomer thing to just want people to follow the decorum of a public?
I don't think so, but it definitely there's something that with social media now. And when you said she started reacting and narrating, I'm like, that sounds very TikTok brain. That sounds very I need to react. I need to for my audience. You just think everyone's watching you all the time, and so you have to put on a spectacle for them.
Theater goers react to everyone else trying to watch the movie. No, definitely not a boomer thing. Thank you, Raven. I don't know. I don't know if it's a pandemic thing. I don't know if it's a, like, again, like you said, Ban, like a TikTok brain kind of thing. Because someone made it.
We use the term brain rot, but I really do think that it is a real thing.
Yeah.
That, like, it kind of degrades your brain after a while. You can watch so many hours, and I've done this to myself, watching YouTube for hours and hours a day.
Right.
And it just kind of degrades your sociability.
Someone made an interesting point during the whole Wicked, like, people taking photos of the title card fiasco on Twitter. And because that was a big ordeal when Wicked came out first weekend. Someone made a very good point saying that for a lot of people in the current society, I hate talking like this, but I have a point, I promise. but in the current like zeitgeist, people make their lives content.
Yeah.
And everything their life like not everybody does, but some people think of their every minute of their life as content. So I don't know. I mean, I've gotten caught in that trap sometimes. I've had friends tell me at cons that I have my phone out constant, but I'm a social media lead, so I guess I have an excuse. But and also RiffPonies stuff. But even then, like, God, the reason we go to the movie theater, not to get on a soapbox, but the reason we go to the movie theater is that there's no distractions. I can't look. I'm literally, the rules are not to look at my phone. Not that I, because I will lock in at home. I will put my phone away and I'll sit in my chair and I will lock into a movie for an hour and a half because that's my preferred way. I want to be, I don't know, there's not a lot of stuff that I put on in the background. Maybe I need to do more of that, but I want to give a movie my attention. So
the purpose of theaters for me is exuberantly expensive snacks with medically ill-advised amount of sugar and salt.
Yeah. It's funny.
That's what I like.
Fair. I mean, it's been a while since I've had snacks at a movie, and that's not like an avoidance thing. I don't know. I think
I never get snacks for that often either.
I think the last time,
I think maybe because we both worked at movie theaters, so it's kind of like,
maybe.
I mean, we know how it goes.
Certainly that, but there's also, I haven't been to a movie theater in multiple years, so I think the only time I really go, it's like, okay, now I want snacks.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean,
if I went every, like, multiple times a week, like you tend to do, I would not do that. I would be fat.
I mean, the last time I brought a snack into a movie, other than like when I've gone with my girlfriend, she got popcorn when we saw Spider-Verse last year, but typically I just go, maybe I'll bring a water bottle. I remember the last time I snuck food into a theater. I think I went to like the French Dispatch back in 2021, the Wes Anderson movie. And I think I brought like a whole ass bacon, egg, and cheese. And I just broke it out and started. And then it only occurred to me like, oh, this whole theater is going to smell like cured meat now or something, isn't
rocks,
it?
Though.
I mean, I don't want to be obnoxious, so I try to be like cool about. I know some people at the theater I worked at, people would bring like whole ass Chipotle burrito bowls in.
Exactly.
Right. Which
I brought a pizza with me to see The Crow 2024.
Oh my god, that rocks! Wait a minute.
But I asked them. I was like, "Hey, I'm going to see Crow. Like, can I bring it?" It was a early afternoon showing, and I think there were maybe 2 or 3 other people in the theater. I would not have. I'm not going to do it if it's a full house or anything.
Right. I mean, it's funny.
But did you share the pizza?
Ooh, did you share it with Bill Skarsgård?
No, it was a Blaze pizza, so it was my pizza.
I was gonna say, when I worked at a Cinemark, I won't say which, but I worked at a Cinemark pre and middle pandemic. We had like a little Pizza Hut like gave us pizzas, and we had like a little station of them. And I also know Alamo Drafthouse has very good flatbread pizza. I recommend those. Yeah. Got to put the jalapenos and the onion straws on it. You make it hot. Very good.
Yeah, for sure.
Very good.
To walk back on my quote unquote boomer take, but it's actually not really that big of a boomer take because I remember a similar experience that I had, but this was pre-COVID. This was back in 2018.
Okay.
I was seeing the film Bohemian Rhapsody. And I was sitting next to a teenager or a younger person who, in the middle of the movie, just like took out their phone and they stared scrolling. And I'm next to them, phone lights up.
Yeah.
But of course, in 2018, it was a different time. So I looked at him and said, "Are you going to do that the whole movie?"
And
then he put his phone away.
Yeah.
At the risk of, he was a teenager. I felt like I could not bully him, but I could exert my authority as an adult figure in this situation.
Right.
As opposed to the 30-something-year-old sitting in front of you, who they might just get up and decide to punch you in the face or something.
Right, exactly. It's
versus a kid, and I'm like, look, Freddie Mercury is singing his heart out up there.
Yeah,
and you're not. Are you not entertained? Like, put the damn phone away.
You're not entertained. Right. No, I totally get it. I mean,
This was back in 2018, though. This was before COVID. This was before before TikTok as it is now. So
right, as a cultural thing, yeah. Before it became such a cultural thing, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always been a thing. Disruptive theater goers have always been a thing, but it's definitely gotten a little bit worse since COVID. So ultimately, the moral of the story of this little open for everyone here before we go into our movies is theater etiquette. Please respect it. Don't take a photo of the poster before you go into the movie. Don't take a photo of the opening credits, please.
For the outside of the theater. With
right.
You don't need to.
Right.
Acceptable up until the point where Nicole Kidman stops talking. Then
I know this is harsh, but most people don't care on social media.
Yeah.
They don't care what you're doing.
Oh, hey, I got to kill that. Thank you, Melody.
Yeah,
I destroyed them. Anyways,
so what are we watching today?
Yeah, good question. That we could go right into it. So,
is it Limitless?
Yes, we're watching Limitless with
yes!
So, no, I'm sorry. At some point we have to. I know. I'm sorry.
Oh, she left.
No, dang. Just you.
She left like
I hope that
man.
picks up. Hope that. Speaking of which, Christopher Nolan, everybody. So it's the 10th anniversary of Interstellar, which means we're celebrating with a Christopher Nolan night. And to start us off, it's a film that even Banquo, who is our resident Christopher Nolan superfan, even he has not seen. It is Memento. If you've ever heard of it, then good on you. If you haven't, let me explain a bit. So Memento was Christopher Nolan's second feature film. His first was a film called Following, which is kind of, Ben, you've seen that one, right? You've seen Following.
That one, no.
Really? Wow, you've got a couple of them then.
I haven't seen. Well, after tonight, it'll be. It was fall. I haven't seen Following, Memento, or Insomnia. His early stuff. I hadn't seen. I'll have seen Memento, which after tonight, which I hear a lot of. If I'm gonna watch, one of the three of his earlier stuff, watch Memento.
Yes,
and then
for sure
fill in.
Yeah, I would say that Following and Insomnia are kind of his B-sides, if you will.
Yeah.
Memento was his first big one that really put him on the scene, because then he went on to do Insomnia, which was a studio film, and then those were test runs for Batman Begins, basically, and that's when he became household name for sure. Mm-hmm. Memento, though, was made in 2000. It was a script that was based on a short story that his brother wrote called Memento Mori.
Jonathan.
Yes, Jonathan Nolan, who sometimes co-screenwrites with him on a lot of his movies, I think, including the one we're going to watch next. But Memento was written based on that short story, and it's funny because our pairing for tonight is something that's obviously Interstellar, a big intergalactic epic blockbuster, all of that, hundreds of millions. This is a very down-to-earth, like, neo-noir crime thriller, basically. I won't let you know what is Nolan about it and what makes it so different, but needless to say, it's very twisty. There's a lot more to it than just that. But you definitely...
Any other Destiny nerds in chat hear the words Memento Mori and just flinch?
Oh,
there's a perk on a certain weapon in D2 called Memento Mori, and I fucking hate that weapon. It is so annoying. Anyway, I wonder if it's a reference.
Cine in chat. Wait a minute. The cover art for Memento is everyone's Discord stream when they look at their Discord. Yeah, it's true. It's
You ever seen? I think I've seen like that once or twice, where as a joke, some family has put like a picture of them holding a picture of themselves, holding a picture of themselves, holding a picture.
Oh, that's a good bit. I want to do that for a family photo. But Memento, very much it's a simple crime story, quote unquote, until it isn't. There's
Ooh.
a Nolan tweak to it for sure.
It's Nolaning.
Exactly.
When does it Nolan? When does it start Nolaning?
You'll see. But
My guess is right out of the gate.
So
Don't trust anything.
it was like, yes, don't believe his lies. But that applies to Christopher Nolan. But it was Nolan's first Academy Award nomination. It was nominated for Best Adapted Screenplay, I believe. Which from there that went on to all of the Batman movies, and then eventually it's kind of full circle because he won for Oppenheimer. So this was the first time he really got like mainstream acknowledgement. I think it was a Sundance film, so it was a film festival film. But your second movie, and you make, in my opinion, just one of the best scripts for a movie. It's such a fun screenplay, and you kind of get what it's going for, and you catch on to what its bit is, quote unquote. But you love watching it go where, like, its journey getting there. I don't know how much else I want to give away. Guy Pearce, the cast is great. Guy Pearce, we love Guy Pearce. Great dude.
What a guy.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Piercing guy. Carrie Ann Moss is in it from The Matrix. This was a year after The Matrix, actually. And then also another Matrix alumni, one of my favorite character actor mans in the business, Joey Pantoliano. We love Joey Pantoliano.
Joey Pantaloons.
Joey Pantaloons,
Thank
exactly.
you.
Exactly. Another, once again, 1 year after The Matrix. So really great character actor cast, and it makes for a fun ride. The screenplay, I think Guy Pearce said that nothing that was in, like, everything that was in the script that they wrote, that Nolan wrote and arranged, it ended up in the movie. So that's one thing that I feel like has never changed about Nolan, is that he's very calculated, and everything that he's looking for, he gets it in that final product. And in this, I mean, I remember the first time I watched this, because I heard about it for years, and then the first time I watched it was in a film class. It was in some intro to... Was it an intro to film? It might have been intro to film in college, but it was like a...
You went to film school.
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize.
An important reminder.
But it was might have been a sophomore year film class where one of my favorite professors did like an intro to film, or like, no, it was film history, and the theme of the class was for the movies we screened, because we'd go in, we'd screen a movie, we'd analyze it, and then we'd write about it, and then come back and there'd be another screening. And her theme for that semester was going like the descending into insanity. So we watched. So I think we started with like Blue Velvet. We watched Blue Velvet. We watched. God, there were a bunch of other really good ones.
Pink Flamingos.
Oh my god!
Just thinking of
imagine
colored.
Can't wait for the Pink Flamingos RiffPonies watch along. That's never happening. God,
No, I don't think so.
Everyone will leave. Everyone will leave.
Was actually in a film class in my junior.
Did
senior,
they show you Pink Flamingos?
They did show us Pink
Holy
Flamingos.
fuck! I can't even imagine doing that now.
Yeah, I don't think that the faculty was aware aside from this one
Wow, that's wild.
teacher.
That's crazy. And like, I had a high school professor who showed Office Space and like Whiplash in high school. I cannot believe that someone showed you Pink Flamingos for a college course. That's wild.
It was a high school course.
What?
That sounds even worse.
What about the bit with the chicken? How did they?
I don't know. I didn't go that. I didn't want to.
Never mind. Nothing happens. They
one.
don't do anything to a chicken. Anyways, Memento. We watched it. We watched Memento for this college film course, and it was the first time I'd seen it, and I just remembered like the whole room. It was like electric after the movie, because we were all fledgling college students who wanted to write our own screenplays and direct our own projects. And seeing someone just masterfully take apart like film as in its essence and kind of reassemble it the way Nolan does here. It was like, why can't we break the rules like this constantly? And as our professor quickly told us, well, You got to learn the rules and work by the rules, which was Nolan with Following. So you're allowed to break them later,
right?
Which is what Memento and Insomnia and everything after.
There's definitely something to be said about that, is learning all the rules before you know how to break them. But I know plenty of, in terms of like music, that people who never learned the rules, who never learned musical theory, and they're just like, no, fuck it, I'm going to do it my own way, and they were very successful.
Yeah.
I need to learn theory because I just don't understand. Like, I need structure.
Right.
But I know that there is something to be said about learning the rules to break them, but also about just never learning the rules and just doing your own thing.
Right.
Obviously, it's less likely you're going to succeed that way, but it is still possible to succeed.
For sure. And
I don't know too many people in my industry of physics who've broken rules. Just saying.
I think they should. I think they should commit more effort into just saying fuck it. I don't want to learn the rules. To start mixing.
Who needs these fucking rules and laws of physics?
The laws of physics.
I'm learning them so I can break them. Yes,
exactly.
Maybe the reason we don't have like human flight yet is because they won't break the rules.
Ooh, see,
an industry problem.
It is an industry problem.
Skill issue. You can't break the laws of physics because you're not trying hard enough. That's
we need a new pioneer.
I was gonna say that's actually my statement just now. That'll be an oddly relevant statement later. Anyways, I work in politics. The rules are fluid. That's a good. God, I don't envy that, but I appreciate that, Raven. But anywho, Cindy, oh my gosh. Sometimes went through school. Somehow went through school without elementary and high school concert band, and a marching band, and making my own music, and still barely know that. Oh, no theory verbatim somehow.
Well, surely you've got, even if you don't know that you do, you probably do. You know more than you probably realize. Just going
for sure, yeah.
That, yeah.
Through trial and error and everything, yeah. I mean, ultimately, like I was going to say, as a final addendum to my thing about film school, not everybody needs to go to film school to be able to do this shit. A lot of filmmakers didn't. A lot of
everyone should go to film school.
Exactly. I was like the elitism to go, like, everybody needs to go to film school, otherwise you can't enjoy The Last Jedi.
Not if you don't. Oh my god. Not if you don't want to spend a lot of money and then struggle to get a job at the industry. Anyways,
go to normal college for that. That's not a problem everywhere else.
Get another degree.
Go to community college. Listen to me. Go to community college. They give more of a shit, I promise.
Ooh, see? Man, I could listen, instead of going to film school, you could just come to RiffPonies watch along every weekend.
We qualify for college courses. We're accredited.
Yeah, I have a BFA.
That B stands for doctor at Dr. Melody Butt. That's actually not a joke. I just
Dr.
left
Melody
the R out
Butt
because I didn't want anyone to be confused and think that I had a PhD.
Dr. Melody. What's their name? Who are the doctors in Brony fandom? I can't remember. Dang.
Dr.
Like
Wolf?
actual doctors
Dr.
or people
Wolf?
who pretend to be one?
Was Dr. Wolf actual?
I don't know. He just called himself a doctor. I just assumed.
I thought they were
Dr.
in
Hoops.
finance, so I didn't think they were
Doctor of Money. Money doctor.
Dr. Feelgood. Wait, that's not it.
Is he an accredited doctor? Do we have their doctor?
I don't know them. I have no
Doctor at Melody Butt. I kind of like that. That sounds like a great Steam name. I should probably change it.
I am movie doctor. I am movie doctor, and I
at HarmonyCon we'll just go around people asking, "Are you doctor?"
That's doctor. That's Dr. Melody. Dr. Silver Melody.
I didn't go to butt school to not have butt in my name.
Butt school.
It is Dr. Melody Butt.
Butt school. Anyways, so as Dr. Mr. Thoth Penswell with a film MD, I prescribe all of us tonight with a double dose of Christopher Nolan. And to start us off, we'll start with, in my opinion, this is my favorite Christopher Nolan film. More than Dunkirk or Inception or the Dark Knight films or even Interstellar, this is the one I always think about as his best work. So I'm curious how both of you will receive it, especially Ban.
That is a hard hurdle for me to throw anything over, I think. Because I really like the Dark Knight trilogy.
That's fair.
I thought Dunkirk was pretty fucking great.
Yeah, I still gotta rewatch Dunkirk. It's been years. I think the last time I saw it was in theaters 7 years ago. But we'll talk about Christopher Nolan's work later. I have a surprise for later on in the evening.
Ooh,
Yeah.
well then, I think it's time we take our prescribed medicine as the doctor orders.
Let's take the first pill of the night. So, if you do
Not
not
a bad idea. I forgot to take my pills earlier.
Ooh. So if you don't
drugs.
We hear our pro drugs on Riff Ponies watch along. If that means by drugs we mean film. That's your
Don't worry,
prescription.
they don't get me high. They just give me ass. Estrogen.
And my
Dr. Butt subscribes estrogen to everybody.
So without further ado, yes, if you do not know where to stream Memento, if you have an Amazon Prime account, it's streaming on Amazon Prime for free. I believe it's also on Peacock. And if you don't have either of those streaming services, if you go on Pluto TV, you can watch Memento for free. So, if you don't have a copy, go on Pluto TV. Should be the full copy of it. Or if you have Peacock or Amazon Prime, you can pull it up on there. So, without further ado, while you are doing that, I will give people a little time to tip-tappy on their keyboard.
I wonder if I'm supposed to take these with alcohol.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh,
You're the doctor. I thought
You're the doctor of butts.
I'm only doctor of ass.
I only know
only
ass.
my concern.
Then he asks, can they just inject Memento into their veins?
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Liquid form.
Yes. You can inject
cc's.
liquid film. Oh, man. That's crazy.
Are you down to film?
Down to film? Oh,
I forgot.
I will use that again. Like I said, I will use that.
Please feel free.
All right. Twitch chat, are you ready for part 1 of Nolan Night? Good.
Yeah.
Ban and yeah, thank you. Ban also voices the Twitch chat. Ban, Melody, are you two ready for part 1 of 2 great films tonight?
I'm ready, Doc.
Is that wrong?
I'll take that as a yes. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Memento time. Mentos.
Would anyone like a memento?
I have many mementos of my times at conventions.
Oh. New market, better than the old market. Oh yeah, Summit Entertainment. This is technically a Lionsgate film, which means this is the same canon as My Little Pony the movie.
Let's go.
Hey.
Right? Christopher Nolan directed My Little Pony the movie.
I fucking wish. That would be so great.
Every movie, I'm just, how many degrees of separation are we from Horse?
Right, exactly. Technically
is there
a horse moment. Ooh, we'll have to see. I can't remember, actually.
Oh.
I can't memento. I can't rememto. Oh my gosh.
That's Saw.
It is
I'm
Saw.
sure that's fine.
It's really good.
I hate when my tile starts to rust like that.
You got to get that quack.
Quack.
Bro be like, oh man, that Taco Bell last night.
Oh no.
You say clock like JFK from Clone High.
Nothing bad ever happens in the bathroom.
Nothing bad.
You gotta give it a shake.
I remember holding photographs.
Wally Pfister. He was also the director of photography on the Dark Knight trilogy.
Pfister? I barely fist her.
It's getting worse.
Fun Polaroid fact.
Yeah.
There is a Polaroid of me, like, cleaning my hands off after vomiting at a furry party after drinking way too much.
Photo.
Well,
we should
then.
Photoshop that in. See, there it is, based on the short story.
I'll try and find it. I think it's still in Reno, though.
It's interesting if you watch the photo with the Polaroid's fading as he shakes it.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is that how Polaroids work?
No, that's a Benjamin Button kind of
shit.
It
was it backwards. Oh my god.
Whoa, they got you.
I've been gotten.
No, you got Nolan.
See, he was Nolaning from the start.
Ooh.
This is Tenet.
It's Tenet. It is Tenet.
Oh my god!
It is.
Did the killer write the words on the bullets?
For like 20 years.
Whoa.
He was like, I want to do this again. Brony conventions.
Black and white also.
Legs.
Leg.
Whoa. Who knows where we are now?
Oh my god, Joey Pants.
Joey Pants.
He's so good.
Click.
He's so fucking good. He's such a sleazeball. I love him. Oh my god, Defunct Land.
I recognize that
I
voice.
laugh
I
at
wonder-
disabled people.
Bro got attacked by a bird. Oh my god.
Good question.
I'm wondering what else he voiced, because I know that voice.
He was in the Godzilla the Animated Series. He played Hank Azaria's character, funny enough.
Ah.
Yeah,
That's not it. I haven't seen that.
He's also in The Sopranos. He's also in Bad Boys. And he's also in The Matrix. He's in a lot of stuff.
I think it's Matrix that I remember.
Mm-hmm. He's Cypher. He's the guy who fucks over everyone.
Bill Cipher.
Yeah. You piece of shit, Joey Pants.
Come on.
Did he etch things on those bullets?
I was thinking like deny.
Oh no.
This is how he died. Chris Nolan directed it.
I can't believe Chris Nolan killed the CEO of United Healthcare.
But he did it in reverse, and it was all cool and scored by Hans Zimmer.
Oh.
Whoa. So apparently a lot of these narrations were improv'd by Guy Pearce. Like he they put him in a microphone and he just
He's gonna kill Teddy.
No, don't kill Joey Pants.
Wait, this was the beginning of the movie.
Right? I don't know what's going on.
None of us know what's going on. Oh no.
I'm not going into your basement, Joey.
If a man offers to take you to his basement, don't do it.
Don't do it.
But what if it's Joey Pants?
Ooh.
You gotta trust Joey Pants.
Remember Sammy Jankis.
Try Dewey Decimal. I've heard that works pretty well.
Ooh. Are you noticing
Yeah, like goes forward, goes backward a couple hours, goes forward, goes backward a couple hours, kind of thing.
There's a rhythm for sure. Yeah.
Mm.
There's some significance to the scenes that are black and white.
Mm.
My man knows color theory.
Of course, I'm blue.
Dabba dee dabba die.
Me and Thoth are always in grayscale, so
Yeah.
We are. It's true.
we're just like above.
Yeah.
I am like constantly thinking.
Transcended color.
Yes.
Transcended.
I'm constantly in a hotel room, not knowing where I am.
Oh, that game is scary.
Dory. P. Sherman
Finding
Wallaby
Nemo.
Way.
Finding
P. Sherman
Dory is
Wallaby
Memento.
Way, Sydney. So, fun fact: this is a real condition.
Mm.
You've told me 100 times. Oh shit! My wife. Damn it!
My wife.
Damn it!
Aw.
My wife.
His wife transcends his condition.
It's like Kinger. He's Kinger.
Hmm. He's my boyfriend.
Are they gonna fuck?
In reverse.
Ooh. $40.
I thought he was getting $40 to kill him at first.
Hey, wait a
You
minute.
gotta charge more.
Hmm.
Oh.
Shave Rachel. See, that's me, and I'm like, I don't have this condition.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, phone goes in this pocket.
That's just OCD, Thoth.
Yeah. He is super OCD.
Mm.
I guess you kind of have to if you keep forgetting stuff.
Bro should just use a memory card. Do we have human memory cards?
If Elon Musk has his way, yes.
Is this the Payne residence?
Oh, we're back.
We're back. Ravenwing in chat says, remember Sammy Jankus? Raven says, I wanted to watch this tonight because of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. They spent a whole episode referencing the movie. Interesting. I didn't know that. Ooh.
He tattooed the facts on him? Oh, lordy.
Cindy
We're all
in chat.
gonna have to start doing this if politics continue the way they are.
Yeah.
Right? Am I right?
Ooh. This is some noir shit. Fucking Sylvester Stallone's brother there. What the fuck?
You remember how to drive? Why are you allowed to drive?
That might just be... He might just have, like, basic, like, things ingrained in him.
He's reading at the same time. What do you mean?
Multitasking. He would text while driving now.
We're going back further.
Yeah.
Each cut back, we go further back.
Cindy says, I'm starting to think the knocking Teddy is doing is like a sound cue for the soundscape. Yeah, could be.
Portman.
Pepe Sylvia.
Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia.
I got boxes full of Pepe.
I'm like, Teddy! Teddy! I gotta talk to you about Pepe.
What
Please, I've been dying. I've been dying. I've been waiting all day to talk to you about Teddy.
Oh. That's not his name.
Yeah, and you just shot him, or you're going to shoot him, or...
Ooh. Ooh. Better be wise.
You ever had someone call you while you were staying in a hotel?
Yeah, it's scary. I don't like it.
It's the scariest shit ever.
Yeah. Ooh.
Will you?
What are the facts? What are the facts?
What are the facts?
Hopefully I have time to wank real quick.
The movie, man, the movie.
Right above his like pubic hair just says, "Don't forget to wank."
Oh, there you go.
Jeez.
Find him and kill him.
Oh. Don't trust.
Those can be lost. Condensed.
Consider the source. I can't read. It's going too fast.
Eat.
Oh, he is.
The one right above his cock says eat. I just want to point that out. But yeah, like, this is some absurdism for sure, but like it works. Fact, male to white. Farquaad meme. Da 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 da. Ooh, license number.
It's expired. Wait. You found him. That was quick.
Movie's over. Short movie. See, he found him.
I mean, we killed him like 10 minutes ago, so the movie was over like 10 minutes ago.
I like City of Chat. John or James.
How many times am I gonna have to kill this guy?
Damn. He is the one.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Bro kind of
looks like the lead singer to Sum 41.
I was gonna say he kind of looks like Tom Cruise in Collateral.
Collateral.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too.
John G. raped and murdered my wife.
Oh no.
Damn. And now you know the stakes.
I didn't kill my wife.
But what if it was John Jacob from that one song?
What if it was John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt?
Yeah.
His name is my name too, after all.
I'm sure he made some tattoo artist in California very rich.
Somebody had
and
a great...
very confused.
There it is. So he knows how to drive.
Oh no. A lightsaber.
I'm going to build Iron Man suits.
I should look in the mirror and tell myself that every morning.
Oh.
Right?
It's probably back further.
It's crazy. But there is a sense to it. You will catch on.
You know who else he kind of looks like?
Who?
Is it? I think his name is. I think it's Brad Pitt that I'm thinking of.
Brad Pitt?
Specifically in Ocean's 11.
I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah.
Guy Pearce is a pretty well-known actor in his own right. He's in a couple of pretty big things.
I'm sure that's true, but I just keep thinking of In Too Deep from Sum 41. Thank you, Cloudy.
Then why is everyone asking if he remembers them? If he already explained, he won't.
I need to explain. Matrix lady.
Trinity.
Trinity. Bye Bye Man lady.
Oh.
She was in the Bye Bye Man. How do you know about this?
Oh.
Me.
Donkey Kong. Yeah, right.
Fidget.
Yeah. Fidget toys.
Oh, she's got a friend at the DMV. Naturally. John.
Ooh. Jingleheimer Schmidt. Ooh. Mmm.
That is kind of a profound thought. It's like,
Yeah.
if I don't remember committing vengeance, does that mean that someone's been avenged?
If a tree falls in the forest.
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of. And similar thing is like Old Boy, if you ever seen that movie.
The one with the beach?
No, that's old.
That's old. I mean, there's a boy in Old, yeah.
There's two Old Boys, right? There's like an original and one they remade kind of recently with
the
Josh
South
Brolin.
Yeah, the South Korean one, the original is good. The remake is bad, really bad.
Charlize?
What?
Is it Charlize?
She's not.
Theron?
No, she's not.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
No, Elizabeth Olsen, I think.
Oh.
Ooh.
He's a Jedi. I see. Oh.
This is what he remembers of his wife. Ooh, the silent soundtrack.
That's kind of cool. Is that he doesn't remember words. He just remembers feelings.
Yeah.
And he says illegal actions are only illegal if I remember that I did
Right.
that.
Exactly.
That's this movie.
If I don't see it, it's not illegal.
I love how these are shot. Oh my god. It's silent.
It just lets you sit with it and marinate with it.
Yeah.
And ruminate.
I wonder if there's a reason that the closed captions keep using Slash's eyes.
Probably. Probably not.
Oh, okay. I was helping you for sex.
For sex. Show me the letters. Show me the notes. Mulholland Drive. Defunct
Oh wait,
land.
this is the diner, and then he's gonna go into the bathroom.
And
then the waiter's get. I'm catching it.
Van is recognizing. He's Nolaning.
He's starting to learn, or he's starting to believe.
He's beginning to believe. Trinity's right there.
The moral of the story is get you a friend who works at the DMV.
The moral of the story is get chapstick. Why does everyone look beat up? Everyone's been in a fight.
With a cat, it looks like.
Yeah, the cat, yeah. She just had a cold sore. It's fine.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
Van's got it. Remember Sammy Jankus.
He's Sammy Jenkins, right? No. Who are you talking to?
It's on the phone.
Oh. Well, he was just talking to himself while he's on the phone.
I don't understand. That phone has a cable on it.
This movie is
Why
unrealistic.
Is the phone so big? Where's the screen?
Why is there no color? I can only watch half of this movie.
I need Subway Surfer. Oh, God.
Don't run over Joey Pants. He's so good.
Ooh. Seaweed soup.
Kennard.
Oh no. The plot thickens.
No. True.
It's mid.
Eyewitness testimony is incredibly unreliable.
Yeah.
They
The
do
human brain is
science.
completely fucking useless.
That's why I have a diary. I have a Pink Princess diary.
I used to work in insurance.
Ooh.
Facts don't care about your memories.
No, you can't do that, Pants. You can't do that, Joey.
Pants.
My guess is we're only going to figure out what left those marks on his cheek, like at the very end of this movie.
It was his cat. It was a reverse cat that got him. Tenet cat. Same.
Oh my god.
Same guy,
dude,
Pierce.
You can read. You didn't forget how to read.
I don't know how to read.
I never learned to read.
Oh, that clerk.
He's dealing with so much shit. I didn't ask to have Dory at my hotel.
$40 a night.
Ooh. Oh. It was a prank.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh. You're not going to remember me pushing you off the railing.
Get her seat.
Oh, remember?
I don't. I lost it.
Ah.
Dude. You gotta get the big 5. It's important.
Oh my gosh.
Deja vu.
Hey.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I mean, the thing about Nolan movies is that I'm always feeling like I'm doing work when I'm watching them.
Honestly, yeah, it's kind of like you gotta focus.
Yeah.
Me eating Cheetos with chopsticks at the same time isn't helping, but...
Hippos.
Hippos.
Oh.
TikTok.
Oh no.
Imagine splitting this movie into TikTok clips.
Oh my god.
He was the original TikToker. Oh. Oh no. I thought it was drug moment. Well, I mean, technically,
This is legal.
Legal drug moment, yes. Yeah. That's the real term, man.
I don't like the way you looked at me. Denied.
No insurance. Oh. Oh. It is a wacky movie for sure, but
I don't know where you are, but I know where you're going to be in about 7 minutes. Who is she?
ooh.
Flip her over. She's a guy. Oh, I'm gay.
I'm gay now. Trinity. Not Trinity. No, it is Trinity, okay.
I'm sorry I forgot your name. It's a medical condition, I promise.
Were you in a movie? You look familiar.
Were you in the Bye Bye Man? Oh. Even he needed a reminder. Damn.
So I'm guessing he did not remember how to fuck. No, he didn't forget
He
how
said
to
before
fuck.
he said before the accident. So like foundational.
Oh, that's a new tattoo.
Ooh. Yeah, he gets them as he learns more things in his investigation.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why write them all over? Couldn't you write some sort of linear list?
Why doesn't he just open his notes app?
Right.
Wait, out of pity, did she have pity sex with him? Is that what he just said?
Oh no.
They both get their ass beat, or they just have rough sex?
1 o'clock at the diner. Yes, I did.
I can't. I'm so happy I helped you with that thing that I remember.
What if halfway through sex he just forgets how to sex?
Me sometimes with my one brain cell.
Oh, yeah.
Me seeing someone.
Buddy, do I ever forget how to
Call me-
sex?
Like,
Nothing.
we've met before, right?
Call
You too? I am completely tuned out right now.
It's okay.
Call
I'm
me-
so sorry.
Call me Neo. I'll call you Trinity.
Oh no.
I'm just a real big fan. He is cosplaying as Trinity. What if an agent just showed up in the middle of the movie? Mr. Anderson. Mr. Shelby.
Mr. Thomas Shelby. Ah! Lather, rinse, repeat.
That one Billy Madison scene. Someone will understand that. Everything's chrome in the future. Hmm. Mmm.
Put my hands on the
Plot.
stove at Benihana. They will not find me.
What if Dracula Flo is the main character in this movie?
I would love Dracula Flo being the main character of any movie.
That old thing of like one character movie where there's one human character, the rest are Muppets. Oh, damn. He ate a really messy peanut butter and jelly.
I'm sure he will. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
But what if you did, though?
Oh, you can warp memories, remember?
The man can barely remember anything. You're giving him a side quest.
I'm white and I'm a man.
Aw.
My cat.
My last save point.
You're loading all of your save files in reverse.
All I remember is Algernon trivia.
Data recovery in progress.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, yeah. A treasure map.
And the buried treasures in your pants.
Come on, I want to see more of your notes.
Do you have anything written somewhere else? Whoa.
And then on his
What tattoo? Go ahead.
And then on his chest there's just a mom tattoo. And then she takes it, rips it, puts it back. Wow.
Wow.
Cindy and Chet eat. Yeah, he does have a reminder to eat. Oh, he went to get milk and cigarettes. Oh.
Aw. Better write it down.
Which tattoo artist agreed to write in like old Roman font across his chest? Find him and kill him.
As you said, Melody, a now very rich tattoo artist.
Mm-hmm.
She went to the store.
She went to get the cigarettes, yeah. Aww.
Bro, I think she's trying to sleep.
She eepy.
Can you tell me about your fanfic tomorrow morning?
He's telling us such a sad story.
You're trauma dumping right now.
It's a little bit cringe.
She
I
wakes
just
up and she's
wanted
like,
to bang.
I was not paying attention. Can you start from the beginning?
What was that?
This is my condition. I'm not a good listener.
Oh no.
That's my condition. I'm such a bad listener.
Damn. That is a Christopher
That's a
Nolan
great
dialogue. It's really good, but it's a very Nolan line.
You don't have to understand it. Just feel
Just
it.
feel, oh boy. I tried, Nolan. Listen, man, we need to have a talk about, come on the show, we'll watch Tenet. And
I had to fucking watch like 3 YouTube videos and do it and watch someone do a diagram with like different colors to figure out what the fuck was going on.
that was what this movie was for people in like the early 2000s.
You talking about Inception?
No, this movie.
Oh, okay.
Before that, we were talking about Tenet.
We were talking about Tenet,
that's
yeah.
right.
Inception is pretty well explained. They explain it pretty well in that movie.
I've heard that
Yeah.
it's like it gets better and is more understandable at like every subsequent viewing.
Yeah, this is so well shot, by the way.
The moonlighting.
Yeah, look at this. Again, this was the guy that ended up filming the Dark Knight trilogy, so it stands to reason. It looks great.
She also lost.
Yeah.
She will help.
Oh. Well, at least he knows the facts, I guess. Ah, there's a woman in my bed.
Are you gonna write a note to yourself that you banged her or what?
We totally banged.
He reads it. He gives himself a high five.
Mhm.
Oh. Oh no.
Brian Thompson.
Oh no. Maybe he's the bad guy.
He's leaving himself a voicemail. Oh my god.
Ooh. Whoa.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Breaking Bad. Oh, I was at a party. Nice job, Leonard.
You.
Is this the... Oh, this is the other hotel room. And the gun on the gate.
That's not a Bible.
I had a Bible over my gun. I was protecting myself.
I put the Bible in my... Oh!
Sexy times.
Well?
Sexy. Widening the substance. Dennis Quaid.
Fish lips.
I don't give a damn. Imagine if Dennis Quaid was in from The Substance was in this world.
Pay no attention to the man in my closet.
You telling me he can't hear that? Oh.
You got... No.
They're
No,
totally,
no, no.
They're totally boning.
Wow.
Oh.
You just...
He's just gonna show him. What are you doing, sex in there? Is that a sex thing?
It was a side quest.
Side quest. This is Grand Theft Auto. I respawned.
He's gonna ask him.
Good talk. Good
Good
talk.
Yeah. He's gonna write. Oh.
Oh. This is GTA. I seduced him.
I told him we were going up for sexy times.
Joey Pants is taking this very well, I must say.
Right. It isn't the first time, I guarantee it.
Your gun.
Ah! No, they would not.
The Porsche.
We were having a three-way. Challengers 2024.
Yeah, didn't you drive here?
Yeah.
Teddy? You're the one with good memory.
Ah!
It's your sinister mustache, Thoth.
My sinister mustache. Are you telling me I'm Joey Pants? Joey Pantaloons?
You're not from California.
It's true.
I know.
Who the fuck is Dodd?
Who the fuck is Dodd? Whoa.
That they made because of you.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's rough.
Oh, man.
This is very prescient. Holy shit.
Ugh. Just stop being sad.
Right.
I'm trying,
Try
brother.
harder.
I'm trying, brother. Yeah, like, it wasn't his fault necessarily.
Yeah.
Me after me after drink ponies.
Wait, that's not a mental condition. That's just drinking.
Me as I'm walking your sloshed asses back to the hotel room. I don't feel drunk.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is not our floor, Thoth. Get back in the elevator.
Yeah. When are we gonna find out what cat hit him? What'd he do to that cat to make him scratch his face?
There was bugs under his skin. He had to dig them out
The
with a screwdriver.
The worms. I took 2 limitless pills to limit myself.
Mhm.
Ooh, Psycho. He's gonna be like Viggo Mortensen in Eastern Promises.
Was Dodd
fucking
supposed
pervert.
to have been surprised?
Oh,
He walks into the bathroom. It's full of steam.
ooh.
Oh.
I come in anyway.
That was ass.
Don't look at my ass.
Challengers.
He starts talking to him about tennis.
So supposedly this was Dodd's hotel room. He comes in to use the bathroom. He doesn't notice someone's in the fucking shower.
Smile.
Smile. Hey.
This one's going in my cringe compilation. Give him to Teddy. Ooh. They really are going to have a three-way.
Mm-hmm.
This is all a big run around for their sex party.
Like, it's hotter if you can't remember.
Oh my god. Cinny in chat accidentally washes off his tattoos. They were temporary tattoos.
On top of the Bible? Yeah. Okay.
On Bible.
Okay.
He equipped that Bible with a gun.
And the
He
white
doesn't feel drunk.
Hmm.
You gonna tattoo it yourself?
Hmm.
Yep, he's tattooing himself.
Oh.
Man, he should really make a business out of this. Just become a tattoo artist, Leonard.
He's got perfect like penmanship. Oh.
Ooh, we're in action scene.
He's running.
That was a great cut.
Nope.
Yeah, you want to figure that distinction out real quick. I mean, isn't this also a similar outfit to what Cruz wears in Collateral?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's like a tan suit.
He does all white.
Watch the road. Watch the road.
I'll jump on you, fucker.
Hey.
It's adding up.
And he's gonna go in the bathroom and get shit-faced.
He's like, I'm waiting for this important guy. I'm gonna get drunk. Oh. Do the thing. Kick that door down. Yeah. Oh. Whoops.
Oh,
dude. That's great.
That's my bad. I'm sorry, dude.
My bad. Might be.
He leaves. That was great.
Wrong floor.
Housekeeping.
He just... Housekeeping, I have a condition.
You can't press charges. I couldn't remember.
Can't believe he takes a shower and the dude he's trying to fucking kill.
I mean, he probably forgot what he was doing there.
And it only makes you realize these are multiple hotel rooms. Is he just staying in all of the hotel rooms? He wasn't shit-faced.
He wasn't drunk.
He was waiting for him.
With a weapon.
Weapon.
And then he forgore.
He eepy. Oh, see?
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Like, it's such a well-crafted... Like, just the amount of, like, finesse to make this work. And Nolan manages it perfectly.
This is... I I thought this would be like, well, we're only like halfway through, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. Fair. Oh man, you've got me excited. I just remembered there's so much more movie. We have so much more movie in this movie to go.
Movie in this movie.
I thought it was singing.
He was raging. Yeah, he was like, yeah. I feel good.
It's Dodd.
Ooh. Nope. GTA 5 be like he's passing the vibe. She's rolling for vibes. Whoa.
Ooh, there it is.
Now we get action sequence from the start.
I'm painting. Oh.
Who's got some takeout?
I was hoping it was the takeout person calling him.
He got that Taco Bell.
Taco Bell back in this year.
Hey,
That's the
what
good
they're
shit.
doing. Era's nostalgia menu
Yeah, they've been
items
doing,
or
like-
whatever.
Yeah,
God.
and it's like, yeah, they're having like a whole nostalgia menu, which is basically just bringing back items that were very easy to bring back.
Yeah, exactly. Bring back the smothered burrito. The one with the red sauce. That shit was good. I would eat
Did
that
they
like
call it a smothered burrito?
Yes, it was like
And
smothered.
they covered it in blood-like substance?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
It was
They
pretty
just need to stop taking the nacho fries off the menu. Just
Keep
leave
them-
the nacho fries
Yeah.
on the menu permanently.
them and the cheesy fiesta potatoes.
Yeah.
Those are crack. Oh my god.
No,
What?
spicy potato soft tacos should never leave the menu.
Yeah. Just don't touch the potato items, Taco Bell.
Exactly.
Anyway,
Why?
Leonard's burning his
Eddie.
teddy bear.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yes. No, he remembers
Aw.
by objects.
You moron.
Catcher
You
in
can't
the Rye.
say that. He's got a disease.
He's got a disability, yeah.
Is that seriously Catcher in the Rye?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. I was like, that book has caused multiple murders.
It has, including this one. Why is her book all burnt? You don't need to burn that one, guy.
She doesn't like reading a book by its cover, so she removed the covers.
She burnt it. Letterboxd user.
Oh, I thought she was British.
I'm vaguely British.
Vaguely British.
Or is she British doing an American accent?
They told me I needed to try an American accent, but it was bad. So now I'm vaguely British. Clocks. Nolan.
I want to watch him burn, like, items for every movie that Nolan's going to do over the next 30 years.
Oh, right, the Pixar theory.
Mm-hmm.
The Nolan theory. Honestly, I could believe all of his movies take place in the same universe.
He planned every movie he was going to make at age 12.
Pixar, yep. Pixar theory. It makes about as much sense. Uh-oh.
Can you talk to me about the drugs more? I'm wearing a wire.
Where are the other drugs going? Oh, he's cracking the code. He's crack.
What if we watched this movie with a double feature with 50 First Dates?
Oh my god. That's the sequel.
When does Guy Pearce become Adam Sandler?
Ooh. Uncut Gems.
I still need to see that.
Oh, are we back? Are we finally here?
Yes.
Finally.
We should do a watch along of that sometime, Ben. That's an amazing
I need to
movie.
watch Adam Sandler do a serious role. I only know him for stuff I don't like him in.
We should do the Adam Sandler bangers night. We do Uncut Gems and Punch Drunk Love. Two amazing movies that happen to star Adam Sandler. Love those.
He's gonna collect all the things and burn them now.
Oh.
He had to cut on himself before his.
He thinks she's coming back. Guy, no.
No.
Ah! Jump scare. Freddy Fazbear runs in. Just. Ooh. Cinematography do be pretty good though. Nope.
Oh, hello.
Mikey.
I don't know.
Mikey Madison.
No.
What if Honora had to deal with this guy? Would it be the same movie?
That's quite polite of you, at least.
What, you like Dory and Finding Dory?
I've always wanted to fuck a fish.
What's that?
Sorry, can't relate.
You ever seen Shape of Water?
Yes, great movie.
Yes.
I love Shape of Water.
I still would not fuck him. Sorry.
I wouldn't fuck him.
I wouldn't fuck him either.
Now, Michael Shannon.
I'd like to go on record saying I wouldn't fuck any fish, I don't think.
Boom, 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 boom. Under the sea. Oh, tattoo equal facts. Access to drugs. Drug dealer. Oh, he can... memories can be corrupted. Low clearance. Do not enter. It's too short, guy. He barely made it under.
How much film you got?
Shake it, shake it.
Shake it like a Polaroid picture.
What if this movie, but with TikTok? How would that work?
Oh, no.
Sorry, I'm asking too many cursed questions tonight. Oh, he's doing that thing, and he's Pepe Sylviaing.
Pepe Sylvia. I got boxes full of Pepe. Sorry, I just really enjoy that bit.
I love Always Sunny, so you're totally fine. I do know the animations that people have made as well, which are also great.
I've seen the animations and I've seen that scene. Although I did not watch much Sunny.
He's calling that prostitute. Ooh.
Leonard, I don't fuck a Leonard.
I'll fuck a Lenny.
Easy job. Easy money.
Is it to try and help him remember shit?
This is some real kinks you got here. Oh no.
Why'd you keep those?
Oh no, Lenny. Oh. Huh.
He is so confused.
Yep.
Listen, bro remembers his kinks, okay? Yep, see? She's like, whatever.
Whatever you say, honey. I wonder if he got She Is Gone. I wonder if that's the first one he got.
Ooh.
I love how the captions put Sammy Jenkins as one word.
As one word.
He keeps saying it so fast.
Like a Mesopotamian death god or something. Sammy Jenkins. It's just that we don't want to give him money.
Well, he's not a vegetable.
Oof.
Oh, God. That's heavy.
It's heavy. I forgot about this. Old Guy Pearce was a dick.
Why do you care what he believes?
Telltale decision.
She will remember this.
Miss Jenkins will remember this. Oof. You dick.
What did he say?
Said wanted to dedicate toward making new memories. Drug dealer. Sammy Jenkins, the drug dealer.
Whoa.
Right? It's just so much. It's a well-written... It's an interesting structure, and it's a well-written story. Oh my god.
Bro! You told me about Pepe.
I was trying to seduce you.
All right, but you would absolutely see him even before you get in the car. Is it the discount one? Teddy, don't you have to work or something? Like,
I do this in my downtime. I'm a detective. I run the mystery gang. And I don't know who you are. Ooh.
I don't know what you want. Sell me this pen.
What if Jordan Belfort had short-term memory loss.
See, you drop references to movies people don't know. I drop references to movies that everyone's seen.
Yeah, but that's also valid.
Really?
Damn.
You took out an insurance policy on your wife.
Did...
Hey. I've seen that shot of him turning and looking. I had no idea it was from Memento.
Oh.
It's not you, it's me. It is a discount in.
Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe his lies. Uptown Funk was really about the plot of Memento.
Memento.
Girls say hallelujah. Woo.
Mark Ronson. Damn it, Jim.
I'm a doctor, not a memento. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We'd like to ask about your car's extended warranty. I was going to say, Melody, I've noticed you've gone very quiet. You must be into this.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I like it.
Funny commentary. Oh boy, look at him go.
No, you're good.
Sorry, I really do. I am sucked in for sure.
No, it's fine. I love it.
Dodds.
Oh. Man, I want you to be in the movie, and you're constantly, while you're figuring out the plot, you're reminding Leonard. She's gonna say, "Dodd, remember that, Leonard." You're the angel on Guy Pearce's shoulder.
I'm the tween giving commentary every turn of
oh my god, you're right. Oh. And who's the one with the Humvee gaming app? Who breaks out the phone?
Yeah, what did I tell you to do again?
She deals drugs.
He hit her.
Hi, Invisibrony. Welcome. We're watching Memento. You can watch it for free on Prime Video or Pluto TV or Peacock. You can join us.
Yeah, there's some domestic violence on the screen right
now.
No.
It's an aftermath. It's someone consoling somebody after domestic violence. What did I hate? Yeah, we love it. I'm glad, Invisibrony.
Have you got a half-drunk bottle of Jameson handy?
Oh, I'm gonna sit on the toilet and think with it.
I'm counting on it.
See?
He has bruise on his knuckle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, his knuckles are bruised.
Nolan loves his objects as well, visual clues. And this movie definitely plays into that as well.
Oh.
You're spiraling down. You're getting closer to the center of the hurricane of the movie.
Oh, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna flip. I'm gonna go, holy fuck! He's holding his calls.
Spam, spam, more spam.
What's the phone book? Where's the money?
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Oh, where's my money? He's got a disease.
Damn. Oh.
I'm an insurance guy. You're gonna hit her. You're gonna hit her. I'm calling it right now. Oh my god.
You can't say that, Trinity. Not anymore.
Yep. I've got things. Things are going in my brain right now. Things are going in my brain so fast. Jesus Christ.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh.
Ah, there it is.
It's not the thing to react in joy about, but yes.
Oh, oh.
You're good.
It's
no.
Nolaning so hard right now.
It is Nolaning very hard right now, yes. Oh, she's fucking with him.
What do we know? I don't know what we know.
Does he know, chat? Chat, does he know? Save point, save point. Find a save point.
Oh, she took the pen.
Yeah.
Speaking of taking the pen.
She's just like waiting and keeps fucking cool down right
she's
now.
She's waiting for the cooldown. Oh, and the sound cue, yeah.
Oh, it's happening right in front of me.
Oh.
Except it wasn't Dawn. Oh.
Give me a minute. I'm doing drugs.
It was Bert. It was Bert the entire time. What is she, a gamer?
She's
Leaves her
gaming
freaking
him.
food out.
I mean, she does apparently help deal drugs. Maybe.
Oh boy.
Lore drop. Oh, the objects.
That's why you hired the prostitute or escort. Sorry, escort.
Annie, Honora comes out. Do you call me a fucking hooker?
I'm sorry, Annie. I didn't mean it.
Get out of the closet.
Like, why does he have a gun?
I pull out my gun. Headshot. Headshot. Oh, and that's why he remembers her in her face in the bag. Oh, what a nice shot. We saw that tile work earlier too. We saw that pattern.
It was the one-armed man.
This would be a storyline in Memento. I mean, not Memento, Twin Peaks. This would be like a guy who can't remember the last scene. He starts speaking in reverse.
So they thought it was you. It's got brain damage.
Brain damage.
And if it helps you. At least someone works in this friggin' movie.
Nobody has a job.
It's just her and Bert.
Snap. Is it though?
God, look at that TV.
Yeah, that's some 2000s TV right there. My grandmother had a TV like that. I don't like that show. Ooh.
Really?
Ooh.
So he says, God, I'm locked in. Yeah, me too.
Sorry.
You know, it's fine.
I don't know why I keep apologizing. I'm just going to lock in.
No, you're
Sorry.
good. Cindy's like the way she's looking at him. Intrigue, not concern. Oh. Is this the Payne residence?
What?
Look at it. Oh, it's he was broing down. He was having a crack with the boys.
What the hell?
Oh. Grog.
What?
Some like it hot
Thank you.
reference.
I've been working on it.
Oh.
Fucking
Jesus.
buzzkill.
Ooh, JK. Cringe, actually.
Uh-oh.
Did she spate in that?
Yeah, I'm...
Oh.
Not yet.
Mm.
But you will in maybe an hour or an hour ago.
Oh. Don't you notice that was an inverted logo? Bale likes that shit, too. Not Bale. Nolan. Sorry. A lot of Christians. Christophers.
Chris!
Ooh. Nondescript beer.
Why not? Is it?
Ooh. Imagine being the memory guy.
Oh, she dropped the boyfriend all the way up there, huh?
Lucky there's a man who... Oh.
Oh, no.
Grandpa? Ooh.
I don't even know who Jimmy is. She said that. The way she phrased that was very suspicious.
They said I could get a good IPA here.
Spotted cow?
Ooh, spotted cow. Oh, you're making me want to get mine downstairs. I always buy multiple cases before we leave Wisconsin.
That was a bad pour, lady.
It was a very bad pour. Oh. Oh, no. Does she just have them there all the time? Just spit in shitty customers' drinks?
Wow.
Is this a thing they just did in bars in 1999?
You like were hawking something and then no loogie came out at all, lady. That was a vile sentence. I'm sorry I said that.
She just she hawked Tua on that thing. I want to die.
You couldn't even finish it.
No, I can't commit to that bit. She just scammed a bunch of people with a cryptocurrency. Oh, he just drank
that's why
spit.
he was laughing.
Yep.
It's okay. Some of it was his own.
Cindy in chat. Okay, I like weird drinks. I draw the line here.
I think you could lose your liquor license for that, lady.
She's crazy. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm scared.
We're all locked in.
I don't
Oh,
don't do that. No, don't do that.
watch. Watch. Time.
Especially don't do that. No,
Oh
don't no.
no!
Why?
Oh.
Well, that's plucked.
Wow. It's time for my shot.
Like why am I out of breath?
Oh.
Oh god. Oh god.
No.
I don't know, dude.
This is
God,
like this
the
is
way
like
she's looking at him.
yeah, this is some like Edgar Allan Poe kind of shit.
Really is.
Like, yeah. Don't you say it. Oh no.
She's couch.
She's well insulated.
Oh my fucking god.
Wow. Jesus fucking
She's the
Christ off.
flat girl from marijuana ad.
Oh,
It's okay. She's a fictional character. It's
that was a good pun.
oh no, Sammy Jenkins. Oh,
You know your wife is dead.
and this was all your fault, Guy Pearce. Oh. Hmm.
You just pretend you know the person who's coming up to you randomly. No!
Ooh. Band figured it out.
We found
Emma,
the rich.
Emma, we're
We
about
found
to
the
be.
rich tattoo.
Emma, we have a great opportunity for you.
Someone else who actually works a job.
Emma's putting in hard work here. Oh.
Geez, Teddy, you're acting like you just committed a crime.
Hmm. Does he ask for specific fonts for his tattoos and do
You
the
want this
tattoo
in
artists?
Arial, Times New Roman.
I want this in papyrus.
I want this in Comic Sans. Wingdings.
Oh.
Uh-oh. There's a cop. Oh no.
Hmm.
Well, don't worry, Teddy. You don't have to worry about that cop killing you.
This is like
Right.
this is like playing Hitman with a corrupt saved file. That's what this is.
This is the film manifestation of the Pokemon missing no.
Teddy. Oh. Or maybe he's telling you the truth. Ooh. I must have got hungry.
Thank goodness that tattoo artist is super chill about all
I was going to say, she just let all that happen. Listen, he paid her a lot, okay, man? Tattoo. Oh.
I was about to say that. What the fuck kind of twist would that be?
I've been dealing the drugs.
I'm the drug dealer. I'm Sammy Jenkins.
I'm the protagonist. Ooh.
I'm just saying, if you're like a crooked cop and you want to like involve someone, maybe, I don't know. I feel like they're better people. Even if you're like, oh, this will be great. He won't remember anything. You won't have to worry about him snitching.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Nolan is happening.
Oh, God.
I'm confused. I got confuzzled.
Cheese.
Cheese.
He didn't want the hotel at the background?
He's an undercover cop.
Yeah. I don't want people to think we're gay. Even though we totally are.
No.
I don't like that.
Damn.
I don't like that at all. It's still black and white. It's still black and white.
Remember that thing he said about memories fading? It's almost like it's almost like it's a Polaroid that you're shaking. Ooh, look at this. Gosh.
In New York City, this would cost $2 million.
Oh, no catch. Although we are technically located in New Jersey.
Not one place even remotely livable.
This whole movie is just about life in New Jersey.
They're in California.
Oh, the Jag.
Jimmy?
Jimmy? Teddy? Ooh.
Memory Man? Gemini Man?
Ooh.
Oh, that was his clothes.
Hmm.
Take it off.
Take it off.
He's even got like an 80s porno mustache.
He does.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I want my life back. Oh.
I want my memory back.
I want my memento.
My memento. Ooh.
Hey, Thank God he was his size.
Yeah, right. He was very fortunate. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my God.
We're in color.
We went color.
The
Wizard
movie
of Oz moment.
The movie has come full circle, folks.
Same size shoes too? You really lucked out, dude.
It's like Hitman logic, you know? It's like Trap, you know? He's got him by the man
Where's
tits.
Josh Hartnett?
Where is Josh Hartnett? He was too busy being in the faculty at this time. Oof. Sorry about that. Oh.
I wonder what he's gonna write.
I'm out of save points.
So this time he's just pretending to do the memory thing. And then he's gonna... Oh.
Was this some kind of gay sex party? Oh.
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 I mean, what else could it possibly be?
Mm.
Oh no. Those are
Mm.
important though.
Memories can be corrupted.
Wait. Wait.
Yeah, that's what I knew
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Hmm. I light.
Oh, this is it. Here. Oh no.
Mm.
uh, I. Whoa. I killed him.
He'll never remember if he got revenge.
So he just started using him.
Mm.
Uh,
Oh.
you're like too happy. Like that's creepy.
You look creepy. You take bad photos, Leonard.
You're not really photogenic. I don't like this one for you.
Oh.
Um.
Oh.
Okay, but that's kind of your. Oh my god. There's a guy out there who's looking for John G's, and your real name is John G, and you fuck around with him. Like, oh, don't do that. That's weird.
I need those.
My keys, dude. My keys.
Hmm.
Oh, you killed that other guy pretty good. Oh, yeah, you can.
memories corrupted. Corrupt. Even though he's telling the truth.
He was going on about facts.
Oh.
He doesn't even have facts.
He doesn't need it when he remembers it the way he wants to remember it. Oh. Oh.
No.
It's mine now. I took a photo.
Lenny. Oh, that Lenny. I still need to know about the cat that scratched your cheek.
Oh.
Woke up this morning.
Wow.
Oh.
That got even Melody. Melody was in the vice grip of that movie. My goodness.
You know, at some point I just let it take me. I was like, you know what?
You're fine.
No fucking way I'm gonna actually like tune back in. I'm too locked in, so
You're fine.
Oh.
Well, how do we all feel? Let's start at the top, man. Resident Christopher Nolan fan. What did you think?
I was as we were going through, I was spitting out like I wonder, spitting out random theories that maybe Nolan's gonna do. Of all the Nolan things, maybe this will happen. Maybe this will happen. And I'm like, wait, I actually got one.
You've predicted it. I was gonna say you landed on it a few times. I like Ray in chat. Shutter Island. Kinda. But yeah. What do you think?
That was just such a cool way to tell that sort of story.
Yeah.
And I mean, we don't even need to be reminded about what happens because we saw it at the very beginning of the freaking movie.
Right. Exactly.
No flashback if the entire movie's a flashback.
Yeah.
And it just every step of the way, he used the way the movie was shot to put you in the mindset of questioning what you remember, what are memories, what are facts, and it's just playing with not just that idea that they tell you in the movie, but the movie itself is doing just that and making you do exactly what the character's doing.
Right, exactly. It's just like you said, it's the way the story is told. It elevates it to such a level. And I'm curious, Ben, what do you interpret from the Sammy Jenkins connection? Because that's the fun. This is where the fun begins.
I'm of the opinion that Leonard is Sammy Jenkins.
Mm-hmm. And he
That's what I assumed
created
was the
a persona
Yep.
to help him to put himself out of what he did to his wife.
Yep. I think that is definitely it for sure. At least in my opinion. But
and so he created, and then he tattooed "remember" as a way to separate, so he can remember the things that he did without having the guilt that goes with it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
He's able to just do this. I guess he's happy. He enjoys the chase.
Yeah.
That's why he keeps.
Because
he won't let himself be happy, even after he quote unquote catches him, or Teddy convinces him, yeah, this is the guy. We caught him. He just wants to do it all over again.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, it's kind of a thing of revenge, even if he sees it as, it's like, yeah, it's the guilt, and it's the kind of, it's unquenchable kind of thing. That desire for like closure.
So now that begs the question to me is like, was he ever an insurance guy?
Ooh, interesting.
Or did he make all that up as the way to explain why he knows about this quote unquote Sammy Jenkins, which was in fact him the entire time?
See, interesting. You're asking the right questions. Melody, what did you think?
I need clarification. I'll tell you what I think happened. Correct me if I'm wrong, and then I'll give my opinion because I need to know what I'm digesting right now.
Okay, Ban and I will work together. We'll do our best.
Okay, so he maybe was an insurance person, maybe he wasn't. Either way, he knew somebody named Sammy Jenkins. Jenkins?
Jenkins, yeah.
Jenkins, that's what it was.
Yeah.
No space.
Who had
yes
short-term memory loss, or to some degree of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then years later, it seems, he has the same condition after his wife is nearly killed. He kills one of the dudes. The other dude gets away. His wife does live. She has diabetes. She can't take him, like his memory issue constantly. And so she tests him with the insulin. Puts herself into a coma, essentially. And then he spends multiple years just trying to satisfy himself, I guess, by creating a degree of separation and trying to make himself a fucking detective and try and track somebody down. Intentionally multiple times, like misleading himself.
See,
am I right so far?
You're following along pretty well. The one thing I would say is, I think the implication is that he is the reason she's dead, and he's created his own web of memories as a way of like, because he's kind of created his own crime thriller in his brain, essentially. To justify and like to almost like forget and corrupt that memory that he's the reason that she's, because I think that he killed her doing that, is the Sammy Jenkins, which led to like the whole thing where the implication is she's deaf, and that's the end point, is that he was telling a corrupted version of how he remembered his own story.
So how did he kill his wife then? Like, just with the insulin because she was testing him?
That's my interpretation.
Yeah, and the testing of him may not have even happened. It could just be him saying like that, but in reality, he just killed her.
Right.
Because she wouldn't accept him. So,
possible.
But she could have done the thing that he said Mrs. Jenkins did. They leave little wrinkles in it.
I mean, and all the while you're going off of something that you're supposing was told correctly, but I mean, even in the movie they show two different, like, when he's going back and forth, my wife wasn't diabetic or she was diabetic, it's the same exact shot of her thigh, except he's remembering just pinching her, but there's also another version where he's injecting her with insulin. So it's how much of what was shown to us do we take as the fact of what is true, and how much do you think may have been a overriding of the truth by the narrator, who is relatively unreliable?
I was gonna say the ultimate unreliable narrator, pretty much. Yeah. Cindy and
then
the only thing. Go ahead. What did Cindy say?
Cindy said, "What if Natalie is a foil of what really happened when he hit her?"
It's a foil of what really happened when he hit her?
What happened when he hit her?
Like, is that him remembering something that he did to his wife? Like an abusive kind of thing? I don't know. I've been in the interpretation that Natalie is there. I think Natalie is a real person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So what Cindy is saying is that Natalie hates him because he killed her like connection for her like drug dealing business, I guess. I guess.
Like when she was going on about Dodd hitting her and she changed the narrative.
Yeah. If we're going, if we go step by step, what we kind of collectively think happened.
Right.
We're all he's got a memory thing.
For sure, we know that. Yeah.
This cop is using him to, let's start with Jimmy, who's a drug dealer.
Sure.
And the cop is using Leonard to basically scam drug dealer and take the money.
Like a sting op.
Right. So Leonard kills Jimmy.
Yeah.
And then he goes to talk to Natalie. And then hold on.
Well, I'm telling you. So I'm not crazy for being like
no.
Like fuzzy on some.
I'm trying to piece, because the whole thing was told to us backwards. So now I'm like putting it back together forwards is weird, because I'm like, wait, when did that happen? Or am I
right? I mean, after that happened, I think he ended up driving to fucking the bar, and then Natalie's like, "Hey, Jimmy. Oh wait, you're not Jimmy, but this is his car, and those are his clothes."
So this guy Dodd got ripped off because of the sting operation, which is why he was mad. And he thinks maybe it was Natalie. So Natalie uses Leonard and his condition to her benefit to get Leonard to kill Dodd, to, get the drug people off of her back because they think she was involved. And then I think that was it in terms of like things that happened. And then he lures Teddy back to the place and kills him.
Right, because he got led around by Natalie because she's
Natalie. Yeah, and he wanted to kill Teddy, which we saw at the end of this movie, which is actually the beginning of the series of events, because he's chasing this idea of basically killing John G's.
Right. Yeah.
That case, 9 out of 10 was pretty good.
So Melody likes it.
It was great, but I was just fuck my brain.
It's definitely.
I am not as smart as I've been made out to be by some people.
No,
including
you're
my parents.
good.
I can't digest things very easily like this that are a little bit more complicated, so I need to have it like spoon-fed sometimes.
You're fine. It's a complex movie for sure. But yeah, and then all of the color theory, the way that it plays into how the narrative, because the color and the black and white are clues, and not only that, things are in black and white because the little bit at the beginning with the Polaroid like being shaken and like it's fading. It's a clue that everything that's in color, those scenes are in reverse chronological order by scene, and then everything in black and white is moving forward. So you're you're kind of like meeting in the middle of these two. It is like a yin and yang kind of thing. Yeah.
I feel like this will be an incredible movie to watch a second time.
Yes, for sure.
Now that you kind of had an idea of where they led you, now you can go back and go, and everything.
I just feel bad though. I like Teddy.
I mean, he was a corrupt cop.
He was a corrupt cop.
I mean, those are the only cops I can agree with. All cops are corrupt.
That is certainly a take.
Wait a minute.
That is not an official RiffPonies
take. Wait.
That was a great bit. We'll call it a bit for legal reasons.
Yes.
I'm still digesting an entire movie, so I may
fair.
Something that I don't believe. But or maybe I did. I don't
know. While you digest,
not really sure what's reality anymore. That movie kind of fucked me up.
While you digest that, Ben, as our team Nolan fan.
My team. I'm the Nolan.
You're the Nolan expert.
Here in this legal department.
The Nolan whisperer. Even though you haven't seen this movie and I have, but Van, as official Nolan fan of RiffPonies, what is your kind of wrap it up? What is your final point of not final point, but your final opinion of Memento?
This was excellent. I think this, you can tell Nolan, this was where Nolan had all of his great ideas, but he was still kind of figuring out how to package them, I think, in a way to appeal to like a mass audience. Which, I mean, by the time we hit, 2023 with Oppenheimer, like he figured out a way. The way he does it now is very much appealing to a wide, swath of audience members. Memento seems very much like it was. I don't want to say indie. Is that kind of a way to package it? Because it didn't quite have the polish and the spectacle that people say Chris Nolan, they think, oh, he crashed a plane with no CGI, or like, they think of that, and this didn't quite have any of those staples yet. But he's still, because he had all these great ideas. It's not unlike Inception, which he was building up to, or Tenet, in which he's wrestling these abstract concepts and trying to present them to you as an audience. But this was a very I can see why it did very his first big, I guess, blockbuster or wide recognition.
I was gonna say it kind of the spectacle of it that you kind of think when you, like you said, when you think Nolan, you think spectacle, you think of crashing the plane, you think
like this was really, really intimate, really close. We didn't do any people stand in a circle and the camera spins around them while they're talking. Which kind of came later.
Yes. The whole thing is that I think the spectacle of this movie, while other Dunkirk and Dark Knight and all those, they have those moments that you remember as spectacle. It's a blockbuster. The storytelling and the narrative and the way that it's told to you, the storytelling is the spectacle.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's more raw, creative before he had the pressures of, oh, he's Christopher Nolan. That means all the pre-expectations from audience members and studios who'd back his movies and blah, blah, blah. This was him before all of that.
Right.
And he could just be free to tell this mind-bending story in a way that he wanted to.
Exactly.
Not that he doesn't do that anymore. It's just kind of different.
Right. Yeah.
So this was great.
Yeah. For me, I guess if you want to leave it on a final rating for you.
I give it an A. On my 1 to 10. A out of 10.
What A out of 10? What are unless you're just still digesting it, but any things that didn't work for you, because it's not an S.
I do think the things that I like about later Nolan is kind of sort of that spectacle and the narrative driven exposition and the way he kind of does that. And I think that, so I give movies A's that I think are top-notch movies, and the ones that make it to S appeal to my personal taste of like things that I specifically enjoy.
That's fair. That's fair.
And so, I mean, Memento is so good, solid in every way. And maybe I would need a second watch where I'm just like, just a funnel, just absorbing everything completely into my brain hole.
No, that's very fair. I rarely give out a 10 out of 10 on a first watch. They kind of become 10 out of 10s over time. For sure.
I also because I think that him drinking the drink with everyone's spin in it is going to live in my head for a while longer than it should.
Body horror.
I have a drink and I'm like, is this chunky?
Oh no, it's a little dusty. Well, yeah. For me, I've had multiple watches of this movie now, and I just again like I said, the spectacle is the way the story is told. It's the story, but also the way the story is told. And that's kind of what makes to relate it to another Nolan film, that's kind of like his version of that's his prestige at the end. Is he has you watching and making you pay attention, and then he pulls the rug out from under you. And it's kind of those last 5-10 minutes. It kind of sits with you where it's like, is it better ultimately the thesis of the movie is it better to remember or is it better to forget?
Right.
And I think probably better to remember because you kill less people.
True. And that is true.
And I think I like, from a personal taste, and kind of why it's not maybe an S, at least on the first watch, I like a lot of, for my personal taste, I like concrete. And if it leaves me with can we even trust who the narrator was, and along the entire length of the movie, we're learning that he's not a reliable narrator, then that's kind of like, oh, well then, do I have to reevaluate every single thing in the movie that in the 2 hours that I just watched?
You can't, because there's still so much shit happening.
Which is cool, and I love that they did that. But then from like a personal enjoyment sort of thing, that wouldn't be at the top of my list. Which is kind of weird because I like Inception, but that's also kind of, you can choose to interpret it as solid and no ambiguity at all, or you could interpret it as it is all ambiguous,
right,
depending on what you want.
Yeah. I think for me, I like my ambiguities. I like the mysteries that are left in movies. So the more it makes these rewatches more fun, and the mystery more to like linger and think about. Which that's what I love about movies, is when the bits that you aren't told something and you can interpret it yourself. And that's why like the fate of his wife and what may have happened there is such a fun detail for me. It's a fun thing I think that's what we immediately unpacked in my film class, was like, did he kill his wife? What's real, what isn't? And I know some people that doesn't quite appeal to, because like you said, you're a fan of concrete for sure, which makes sense. I totally get that.
The S movies always, for me, kind of wrap it up in a nice little bow, even if it's a little bit corny. But it's just I like that satisfaction. And this is just fair. Like what, blah, blah.
Right. It flips you upside down a bunch of times and then spins you around, and it goes, "What do you remember?"
It would be a 10 out of 10 if they didn't make me disassociate for the past hour and a half. Because I just got back.
Yeah. Oh no.
Body.
Oh no.
You just returned.
Well.
What an interesting way to leave it.
Yeah, I was gonna say for me it's a 10 out of 10. Such a brilliant script, so simple. I mean, it's not simple, but just the way it's just the way it's structured. Like, it's a conventional crime story, but the way it is told is what makes it like a labyrinth, and I love it. It's the way Nolan deals out information and how carefully he does it, and in what order he does it, which makes him kind of the unreliable narrator of it all, really. And that's why I love him. Yeah, I
do have a question. Don't believe his lies. Because I've been using that for years before I've even seen Memento.
Yep.
So that was this movie?
Yes.
specifically.
Yes, that was the origin of that.
Copy. Well, now I'm glad I've seen it because I've been using the don't.
And
I used "Don't Believe His Lies" in a presentation we did at Ponyville Cider Fest without knowing where on earth it came from.
It's cultural osmosis moment.
You're supposed to be the Nolan head.
Yeah.
No, maybe. I don't know.
Raven in chat. I really enjoyed it. So many things had to go right for this movie to execute it correctly. The writing, the directing, the score, the acting. I feel like this level of craftsmanship is so rare now. It's true. It really is true.
I think it's because writers and directors aren't really allowed that kind of freedom anymore. It's too much of a stranglehold on creativity.
The thing is that this is a movie that risks some people not liking it. And current studios, unless they're like the indie and art house like wings of it, the major studios don't want movies that people are confused by. That's why, I mean, not to dunk on studio filmmaking, but like, I mean, I will too, but when was the last time you watched a Marvel movie or a Star Wars movie or
Fuck Disney? They suck at making movies. Forgot how.
Or like Warner Brothers, any of that. Like this, how many of those movies take these risks?
Right.
I can think of one. It's called Challengers. That's another movie that takes risks.
Love Challengers.
Yeah, and some people, and that's the thing, is that you hear it a lot about 4-quadrant marketing. Everything, it has to appeal to everybody. They want to make products movies, products, equal sign, that appeal to everybody.
All those Challenger like merchandising opportunities.
But
gone mainstream now. Everyone likes Challengers now.
But yeah, it's like it's you need to be able to. You should make more movies that you risk some people not liking it, but more people loving it.
Yeah, take
more risks. That's the bottom line. And there are studios that are doing that, because I hate the general public thing. But they don't make original movies anymore. No, they do. They do.
You're just saying that about Disney.
They just won't show them in the theater near you.
That, and you're not watching them. And we need more people to be more curious about what they're watching.
I'll generalize that way about Disney, just because I enjoy taking swings at Disney for being a shitty company.
Yeah, but you know
why not?
Yeah, but you know what? They are responsible for releasing like thoughtful, good shit. It's just not under the Disney label. Like that movie out right now, the Jesse Eisenberg one, A Real Pain. That's a Fox Searchlight Studios production, but that's Disney that owns it and distributes it. That's a Disney company. So they're releasing it, but they're not putting the money into it because it's an independent movie, quote unquote. So maybe take $50 million out of the chunk that
Fox Spotlight, that indie studio.
Well, yeah, they're indie. They're a distributor. They take small indie productions and then put them on a pedestal, which is good, but Disney kind of jettisons a lot of them to their streaming now. They're like Hulu exclusives, or they don't put as much marketing. My point is that you give more love to take $50 million, a chunk of that $50 million you're paying Robert Downey Jr. for the next Avengers movie. Make mid-budget movies. Make 5.
I like RDJ, but I do not think that is worth it.
Make 5 movies with a $10 million budget from that.
Exactly.
Find 5 good scripts that take a chance on a filmmaker.
Thousands of beavers.
Yeah, honestly.
Give $10 million to Thoth Penswell.
No, don't do
that. Please,
don't do that.
We could have ThothCon.
Oh God, we would just waste all the money. We wouldn't even spend it on the movie or the production company. I should not direct movies, but I would love production or distribution. Because, I don't know. This is kind of the way, or I can just program film screenings, although I hear film programming is not a high paying or popular gig in the city right now. But if you are one out there and listening, call me. Anyways, Memento, let's see. Melody's a 9 out of 10. Ban, you went A out of 10.
I went A.
Is it an A or an A+? Is it a solid A?
Oh,
Ooh.
don't make me do that.
We're getting down to brass
Because
tacks
I would say a solid A is like an 8.5.
This is, like I said, this is a 10 out of 10 for me. One of my favorite screenplays. Like, as a movie, it's unassuming, but
Yeah.
it's all done really well for a story that's just told wonderfully. So for me, it just comes to, and all the performances are great. Guy Pearce sells it. Carrie-Anne Moss is great. Joey Pants, always
Joey
good.
Pants.
Joey Pants, and I almost said he's actually good. He's a good guy, but he's not really. He's a corrupt cop, as we figured out earlier.
Whoops.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Everyone knows
I will
it's
say
jokes.
that
Yes.
Carrie and like Moss. If you can make me hate your character, I think you're an incredible actor. If you can make me in like a couple minutes at the very most, just make me absolutely viscerally hate your character, I think you're an incredible fucking actor or actress.
That's what she did. There you go.
Like it was one segment, and we're like, oh, wait a minute. We thought we knew who she was and what she was all about. Not really.
Nope. Isn't it great? Isn't it great
Natalie, you can't say that. Natalie.
It's 2024, Natalie. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a movie that flips you on your head. It's what a great ride. It's why they make movies, folks. It's the kind of stuff that you can only do in the movies. Imagine reading this as a book, because then you don't have the visual element.
You know what? Actually, that's not. So a book that has very strange visual elements to it, as well as
House of
non-linear
Leaves.
storytelling. House of Leaves. I want to read House of Leaves.
Yeah. Yep. You can
Can't
do it,
wait
but
to read House of Leaves.
You can do it, but just like this is a story to me that I mean, I've never read the short story by Christopher Nolan's brother, but this just feels like a story that is best told in this visual and auditorial and fashion and just editing. It's a movie that's made by the edit, and it's great. What a piece of cinema, you know?
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to show it both to you for the first time, but won't be the first time for me or for Ben coming up, but the first time for Melody. I'm excited.
Yeah, I have never seen Interstellar as much as I've heard about it.
Oh, I'm so excited.
A minute on this planet is 10,000 days or something. I don't know.
I was gonna say I can't wait for Melody's first reactions. I can't wait for Ban and I to geek out over it. So stick around because we'll take a brief 5-10 minute intermission. You can pull up Interstellar is streaming on Paramount Plus if you have it, and it's also on Pluto TV for free. So if you've got Memento open there, pop in Interstellar and load it up because in about 5 or 10 minutes we're going out of this world, folks. We're watching another piece of cinema, and Ban cannot wait, and I cannot wait, and Mel.
Don't touch that dial.
Don't touch that dial.
This one hurt my brain. I don't have many brain cells
I will
left.
say this: it's a little more narratively straightforward than Memento.
Cool.
I think you'll be able to keep up. It is definitely an all timer though. So get ready.
I feel like somebody wrapped my brain in tinfoil and put it in a microwave. That's what Memento made me do.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back, folks. Stick around. Don't touch that dial. I'll play some some Hans Zimmer for y'all. Wow, I'm like a radio DJ. We'll play some Hans Zimmer tracks from the film Interstellar coming right up next after this short commercial break. She's gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go get a drink too. We'll see y'all in a bit. Back in 5 or 10. Yes, it did come out in 2014.
Okay, yeah. I'm trying to
Interstellar
remember.
did?
Yes.
Interstellar's been out for 10 years?
Yeah, this weekend's the 10th
That's what we're
anniversary.
celebrating.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Why we're having this weekend.
I thought it was like 2019.
What?
No.
Crazy.
What's happening?
Well, Tenet came out in 2020.
Oh, hello. Who is this next to me? Just kidding.
His
I'm
name is
gay.
Tars Melody.
Is that short for Tarzan?
No. Wait.
Welcome back, everyone. It's RiffPonies Watch Along. Still, the show is still RiffPonies Watch Along. And welcome to part 2 of our Christopher Nolan night.
We're going to space.
We are going to space. Space.
The final...
Space.
Oh, what was it? The one place uncorrupted by capitalism.
Space.
Space.
What if Tim Curry was in Interstellar? But
that'd be great.
it would. I would think he's plotting something against me, though. I would doubt his intentions if a character that crafty and suspicious was in my movie.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. In my space movie. But
Ooh, I've Melody's not seen it. I'm thinking about jokes, but I'm like, wait, Melody hasn't seen it. Okay, wait.
I just won't understand the jokes until we see it.
That's fair. But
I don't know if you know this, band, but I am on short-term memory right now.
Do you have a condition?
I have a condition. Here's the
We've
thing,
had this
though,
conversation before.
tell us about Sammy Jenkins.
Remember Sammy Jenkins. Remember Sammy Jenkins. Like when I watch a movie, especially when I get sucked into it, and you'll also see this with me when I'm around different groups of people. My mentality and how I act and how I think like starts to slowly like meld into different groups of people that I'm in. My personality is malleable at times. So when I watch and get really into a movie like Memento and I was sucked in, I really was just like not in my own body for the last hour.
Oh damn. Are you okay?
So my genuine... No, I'm fine. Like, I went for a walk. I needed it. But my memory was starting to get a little fucked up watching that movie.
Oh, no.
I was like, have I seen this part before? Wait, what part are we at the movie? How long have I been watching this?
It's okay. Shifting to something a little less complicated and moving on to quantum physics.
Yes.
Thank God. Finally, something I can understand.
Well done, Ben. Well done.
Thank you.
And on that note, Ben, would you like to tell us your history with Interstellar? Because it seems like you are the biggest fan of this film out of all of us here. Because I do have very positive thoughts on this film, but what are you what does this film mean to you as a Christopher Nolan superfan?
I saw this film, so I was in college at the time. I'll just say that when this came out, and I went to see it with a friend of mine. We're both STEM, and so we headed into there. He was a space. He liked space. He was a nerd.
Right.
I mean, I'm a nerd too, but kind of like a different kind. So he was like, "Yo, it's a movie about space. Let's go watch it." And we were, at least I was in tears. Well, nearly in tears towards
How long is this movie?
the third.
Just saw the updated
75% of the way through it, and when we got finished watching it, we're like, that was absolutely gorgeous visually. That was emotionally just wrecked us completely. It was we were drained watching it in the best possible way, because it just took both mind and heart for a ride. And then we feel like we went literally around the universe with both of them, and then it plopped us back in our theater seats right as it wrapped up, and we walked out of there like, what just happened? It was incredible.
Yeah.
You ever been to one of those planetariums that has like a projector screen like right above you?
Yeah, like the IMAX dome
like
arena. Yeah,
kind of like the IMAX domes. Yeah.
Those were neat.
There was there used to be one at the Liberty Science Center in my state. They took it. They got rid of it, I think.
Yeah, there was one in the Reno, one of the college campuses.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard about that.
Yeah, I used to go to the
It was small, but it was cute. It was nice.
What's up, Ben?
They had like a bunch of sci-fi or mostly just like science exhibits. Like, here's what the surface of the moon looks like, and you can touch it. Wow, look at this! So many craters.
Yeah.
And then and in, like some of the corners was like, this is Star Trek, and I was like, what?
But yeah, what were you saying, Ben?
We had there's a planetarium. They showed the various movies and examples of stars and astral, things in space where I live, and yeah, those are always cool. I used to go all the time as a kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's kind of what watching this movie feels sometimes. I will say, relating to that, I had never. It's so funny. I had heard a lot about this movie over the years. It came out at a time, 2014, where I was just starting to really get into film critically. That was around the time I saw Birdman and Nightcrawler and Whiplash, and that 2014, fall of 2014 winter was like one that changed how I kind of read movies and really digested them and was like, oh, I want to be into this. I want to get into this more. And the funny thing is, I missed seeing this movie in theaters. So I didn't see it in theaters, and it was about 3 or 4 years later, after years of hearing about the movie but not seeing it because I was too wrapped up in other movies that came out at the time. I had a friend in the Brony fandom, circa 2017, 2018, who was talking about Interstellar, and I'm like, oh, I've never seen it. And he's like, you've never seen Interstellar? I'm like, nope. He's like, hold on, we're in our friend's apartment in New York City. You're gonna watch it. And it's not going to be as good as in theaters, but you're going to watch it now. We're going to put it up on a projector, and we're going to watch. So we projected it onto the wall of our friend's like New York City apartment, big as we could.
Was it like a white brick wall, or was it actually at least like a plain white?
It was like a clean white wall. Like it was kind of designed for the intent of being projected stuff upon. Yeah, for that.
Hell yeah.
So that's their TV basically. But what'd you say, Ray?
Christopher
Nopeland.
But
that's another movie I want to see, but I haven't.
Nope is great. That's shot by the same guy who shot Interstellar, Hoyt van Hoytema. But we'll talk about that.
What?
Hoyt van Hoytema. Isn't that their name? I think it is. I could be wrong.
You would know more than either of us.
Fair. The Nolan fan says to me. But no, yes. Yeah, I missed it when it came out in theaters. I saw it projected on a wall years later. I think I screened it in a Discord server that I ran movie screenings in back in 2020. And that was the last time I saw it. And until last night, where I managed to get opening night tickets to the 10th anniversary 70 millimeter IMAX showing at like the largest IMAX screen in North America.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and
with the dome in Las Vegas.
Yeah, right. Again, it's the largest one in North America, so that's about as large as I can see it, unless I go to like Australia where they have the Sydney IMAX that's larger. The largest.
Wait, in like the Sydney Opera House, they have an IMAX theater?
I don't know if it's there, but it's in Sydney. I know. Okay. They recently renovated it, and apparently people aren't happy about certain things. I don't know. Aww. But with Interstellar last night, that was definitely an experience. That's the way. The thing about Christopher Nolan, and Ban touched on it, his visions for these big giant blockbuster stories he tells, and we saw it with Dark Knight, are just so larger than life, and seeing something so an imagination and a conceptualization of these, such a big and grand story and world, and like you said, literally you feel like you've traveled across the universe by the end of it, seeing it as large as it can possibly be, it was like, that is, and I mean, people have said it, but that is the way Nolan intends you to see it, and to see his imagination. So to see his imagination so large up there, incredible. Nothing like it. And it was also really neat because it was on 70 millimeter film print, so like you got the rawest possible image of it, and it's and the and had an expanded aspect ratio, which this does too.
Oh yeah.
In IMAX, it was like looking at the side of a building. It was like looking at it as like looking at a. Either I will spoil things if I continue, but I will point it out when I see certain visuals. But just, it's a magnificent looking movie. And as someone who loves 2001: A Space Odyssey and stuff like Back to the Future, I love both ends of that science fiction. Really hard, sterile, like poignant sci-fi, and then also the fun, schmaltzy, like Spielbergy sci-fi. And I feel like that's what this is. It's this movie that we're about to watch. God, I can't wait for Melody's reactions to this. But
I think one of my favorite
3
things...
hours is a long fucking movie.
You gotta get some snacks.
It's
gotta
a
get
bit.
some snacks.
I got crab-flavored potato chips.
Let's go.
One of my favorite things about this movie, and I got a lot of this information from watching a video on Corridor channel, if anyone is familiar with Corridor Crew and their VFX artists react series and stuff like that.
Pretty good channel.
For this movie, they got consulting astrophysicists.
Yes.
And they did math and equations and physics equations into algorithms and computers to come up with the visuals for everything. So it's science translated directly onto big screen into what you're seeing would happen, the phenomena that exists as we know the universe, reduced to numbers and fed into a custom render engine, and it spit out what we are going to watch. And I think that's so incredible.
Yeah,
that they can do that. And they started like not necessarily with the artist's conceptualization of any of this stuff, but they started with numbers and figures and equations. Yeah.
And it's
love that.
Yeah, and it's that hard science, but then there's also an element to it which it'll reveal itself. But like I said, it's the sterileness and like the majesty, the natural majesty of like Stanley Kubrick, what he does with 2001. But then there's an element of movie and sentimentality and heart and love as a theme, because the big themes here are things that are tangible, time and space, but then also something that's like human love, and like you'll see it all everyone who hasn't seen it will see what we mean. But ultimately, to me, it's like the meeting point. Nolan channeling Kubrick's like calculatedness and majesty of those tangible things, but then Spielberg's sensibilities too, where it's a grand adventure and there's like it feels like a movie. It'll be cold facts and calculated reality, but also the moviness of it, which one of those things we have to talk about and will become apparent is Hans Zimmer's score. Oh my god, in IMAX. Oh my goodness. It's not going to be, it can't possibly match it here in terms of sound and all of that, but I think we'll have a delightful time. It's, Ray in chat, as a legit scientist now, the scientific theories this movie takes are disappointing to me now, especially considering how all in the marketing went. I guess. But like I said, I think it's a mix of that cold hard science, like I said.
The meeting of the two worlds.
Yeah, and that's what makes it just this grand kind of blend of it. But we're talking so much about it. It's a long movie, but I'm ready for a long movie and a long journey with friends. So without further ado, are we ready to go Interstellar 2014?
As I will ever be.
Excellent.
Let's do this.
Van is ready. All right, so if you don't already have it up, you can...
All right.
That's what he's saying. The spaceship Sitar said that. So, anywho, if you don't already have it pulled up, you can stream Interstellar for free on Paramount Plus, and also for free with ads, quote unquote. But if you have an ad blocker, that'll get rid of it. You can watch it on Pluto TV, same place where you could find Memento. So if you have that pulled up already, as we do, Twitch chat, are you ready? I'll take that as a yes. Friends are ready in 5, 4,
Tars,
3,
are you ready?
2. Are you ready, Tars? Come on, Tars. In 3, 2, 1. We're going interstellar.
Lift off.
Lift off. I like it. Also, it was funny when the movie started. They played like the old 2014 IMAX bumper at the start, because that was part of the IMAX print.
I was trying to imagine I don't think I've seen an IMAX movie in so long that I don't remember what that bumper looks like. All I heard in my head was the THX intro.
Also, Paramount and Warner Brothers co-production. It's rare now.
This was big.
And legendary.
This was huge.
Legendary pictures.
Legendary.
Legendary.
Lingonberry.
Blubberberry. Oh, they're getting the
Syncope.
syncope.
Is this Wizard of Oz? Yes.
It is.
We're wizarding.
Oh, they both start with the fade-in title. Spaceship.
For Wizard of Oz?
No, Memento and Interstellar.
Oh, Memento. Okay. Corn.
Corn moment.
Not the Straits.
Please, not the Straits. Anything.
Oh, he's doing the Memento thing there.
There's the trauma. More trauma. Of Christmas past.
It's like a disease.
I need a ghost.
Oh, damn. Oh. Also, Matthew McConaughey, everybody.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Have you seen Sahara?
Oh my god. I haven't, but I've heard stories.
The classic Matthew McConaughey movie. It's got some actually pretty funny parts in it. It's a pretty solid 7.5 out of 10 to 8 point some odd out of 10.
Tell you what's a 10. Tell you what's a 10 out of 10. That organ.
Ooh.
Oh no. We planted it.
Drink.
Oh man, I only read the Cliff's Notes of Grapes of Wrath.
Masks. Oh no.
I was gonna say, when I was watching this movie in IMAX last night, I was like, this feels kind of like now.
Yeah. Noted.
Oh my god, Bob Dylan.
Oh my god, it's Willy Wonka.
Oh my god, it's that kid that fucked that peach in that one movie.
True. God. Scientific parents are insufferable.
So you naturally get like, oh, this happens often. He has to take care of his kids a lot.
They're laying it on all right here, right now.
Oof. Oof.
Oh my god, I know that.
Y'all better start fucking.
I don't remember the actor's name, the older dude.
John Lithgow.
John Lithgow. Wasn't he on Third Rock from the Sun?
He was, yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Such a different role.
Yeah. He's in a lot of great stuff.
Oh
no,
my god. Look what you did, Tom.
You shifted the gear so hard. Oof. He's so young. Little Timmy. Oh, look at how pretty this is.
Feels like a Wall-E kind of introduction.
A little bit. The near future.
Yeah.
It's kind of apocalyptic.
I thought it was anything bad that can happen will happen.
If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. But he's glass half full. Drone.
Fuck the tire.
Go, go, go.
There's a drone.
Oh, that's so pretty.
This is like Wall-E. Murph starts eating garbage in this scene. Thank you, Ray. Jump. You can catch it. I believe in you.
Thank you, Ray. Eating garbage.
Not the corn.
Murdering that poor
This is
corn.
worse than Signs.
Whoa.
It's flying over my land. Finders keepers.
Did you know when Viggo Mortensen kicked that helmet? Thank you, Ray. Okay. Great shot. Why is there a cliff near farmland?
God, that McConaughey.
He's like...
drawl.
Yeah, he's such a good performer. He has natural charisma. You believe everything he says.
He's got that riz, as the kids say.
Oh, I didn't like that. Can we strike that from the record? No.
He's so skibbity.
Okay, now I hate it again.
We can kill that
Great Irish plains.
I'm sure driving a drone
with the trackpad on a laptop, yeah.
I can accept that it's like a lake or something. I can accept that.
Ah.
Stroke it.
Aliens.
They sent this
He's
Indian
looking for
drone.
The plant. Give me the plant.
But I wanted it, Murph. You don't understand.
But have you considered finders keepers, Murph?
That's an open mug of coffee in a truck.
They do things different down south. They Dunkin' Donuts different.
Indian.
He definitely has breast cancer.
Aww.
Oof. How big's your cock? What's your cock size? He kind of said that. He did kind of say it.
That's awesome.
But uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This feels...
I forgot about this part.
Yeah. This was interesting.
Resonance imaging. Oh. A lot of dead wives in these Nolan movies, huh?
Right? Did she win?
Coop's daughter be like up yours woke moralists.
Right.
Winning. They've turned on the humans.
Oh no. Skynet's
They're
online.
farming the house.
Signs.
I had a suspicion this would take place on Earth. I expected it to take off from Earth almost immediately.
Oh, just you wait.
Magnets and shit.
Fucking magnets. How do they work?
Alamaus. Is it going to be Alamaus? It's going to be aliens. Your silence speaks volumes.
I was just interested in that door opening.
Alien.
Murph, did you build a big ass magnet in your bedroom or something?
You listening to Insane Clown Posse again, Murph? They don't know how it works.
Did you
Show
build
me the alien!
Did you build a nuclear reactor in the shed out back?
Horse.
Moose.
That's almost a horse moment.
A bit of a stretch.
Way to just jump to a conclusion.
Scientific theory, scientific method, you know?
My books might talk to me. Twilight probably talks to her books. How on earth do you know that?
I heard you got pwned.
A Roomba.
I liked the Roomba.
Yeah, Tom's got a long and storied film career ahead of him.
He's gonna be Bob Dylan someday.
He's getting used to the dust. There's gonna be a lot of dust and spice and worms and shit.
Didn't even think about that.
Ugh. That's fucking rough.
It is. In this very documentary.
But we did. It happened. It already fucking happened. The Dust Bowl.
April 15th on tax day?
Oh no. That's Happy Tax Day, America. Planet. What's the Yankees? And I like the implication that it's kind of like a novelty act. That the Yankee, like, it's like baseball is not the MLB now. It's like it's fascinating. I love the
That's sad.
Town.
Bill Buckner.
It's the baseball look up at the sky thing.
It's the Tantabus.
Oh no!
Here it comes. Quick, think about being an alicorn princess.
Just so you know, I used to live in Arizona. Spent about 8 years of my life there. It looks like this.
Yeah.
You see a wall. Just
I believe
a
it.
wall.
I believe
Mask
it.
up.
It's fucking terrifying.
Mask up. Yep.
Twisters.
It's a twister. It's a twister. It's Chris Nolan's fart.
What?
Thanks,
does that
Ray.
mean?
Dude, turn on the high beams.
Are you supposed to do that? I don't know. I've never been like a dust storm. You supposed to turn on?
Hey,
your high
Lenny.
beams?
I mean, it would help see in front of you a little bit.
What if that was Joey Pants from last
I
movie?
thought in like
No.
snowstorms, you're not supposed to turn on your high beams because it makes it harder to see.
I could be wrong.
I love that they really did that. They really had they had like a wind machine or something there, and they really made that look real. They sold it.
Ugh.
That's the thing about Nolan and his blockbusters. Everything that he can do real, he goes for it. Dune, Cindy in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, Dune. You just hear, ah! Tom, you have to be the Kwisatz
Alien. Show me the alien.
Oh. Ooh. it's God.
God, are you there? It's me, Murph.
The mouse.
The score.
It's the freaking magnets again.
Fucking magnets. How do they work?
How do they work? I love you. Who needs more than one brain cell?
What if Insane Clown Posse is behind all this?
Insane Clown Posse are aliens.
I would believe that.
So what's up?
Gravity. How does that work?
How does that work?
Oh my god.
He's so great. I'll be honest, I didn't know he was still alive.
Yeah. He's still alive. He's still in stuff occasionally.
Wasn't there another movie called Gravity?
Yes. Alfonso Cuarón. I like that movie a lot, actually.
Clooney and Bullock?
Yes. Sandra Bullock.
Thick.
Thick. Extra thick.
I don't think we're gonna get very many AOs in this movie.
No, probably not. We'll be AOing at the amazing moments.
Is there an alien I can AO at?
Time to go to the Pokemon Center.
I'll call him on the radio.
What, dude? Of course she's fucking there. How are you surprised?
Aw. Science buddies.
Science buddies. That better be filled with water. Okay, it is.
Yes.
Sea bottle.
No. No.
Today, Murph, we're gonna be Amazon drivers. Here's your bottle.
Oh god.
God. We're storming Area 51, Murph. Got a Naruto run.
you brought your here to fuck the alien sign, right?
It's like 1 a.m. Holy shit, Matthew.
Hit it. Hit it. Oh.
Honk honk.
Postmates.
I got your Uber Eats order.
I heard you ordered some corn.
Yeah. I love that. What a great fucking dad. He's like, these are bolt cutters, son. This is how we cut through government property.
They have a relationship. They have a tangible relationship, and that's it's great.
I'm gonna teach my kids how to trespass on government property.
Hell yeah.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
In Minecraft. Oh.
Oh. Well. Why would you say that?
Don't be afraid.
Be not
it's
afraid.
the aliens.
That's like he's biblically accurate. Be not afraid.
There he is, best boy.
It's Tars.
Little birdie told me.
Good cop, bad cop. Catwoman.
Ooh.
Fucking Matthew McConaughey ass line.
Ah!
Yeah, because you just told him who you were. There's the contractually obligated Michael Caine appearance.
Yes. He has to buy another mansion after he's in Shaw's the Revenge.
Alfred?
This reminds me of an anecdote when I was in England.
Don't answer to the old white dude. Never answer to the old angry, pissy white dude in a three-piece.
Unless he's Michael Caine.
I'm particularly anarchist today.
Ray and chat, I'm Michael Caine. I think he knows that, Michael. I think he.
Yeah.
Oh, the other NASA.
Oh, this NASA. I thought you meant the right. My bad.
Megatron's in there.
The NASA scientist. How much are those NASA scientists paying you?
It's hipster to like NASA now. Also, the planet's dying.
Not the corn.
No.
Not Ohio.
Not Ohio.
National Association of Supernatural Aliens. That NASA. Ugh.
Jeez. Well, Michael Caine told you the stakes.
We're going stellar, baby. Interstellar.
Interstellar.
It's fine. Lazarus knew a guy.
He had cheats enabled. Oh.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it.
Oh. Gravity.
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock
chose you.
This reminds me of a film I saw. It was called Gravity.
Ooh.
It's officially potato chip time. Just.
Who is that actor? Who is?
I don't remember.
He's really good in this.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name though.
God, look at those pixels.
This was shot on a Canon camera. Leonard Shelby was the photographer.
Shot on iPhone.
We shot monkeys into it. Mark Wahlberg came back. We were all monkeys.
Dr. Hugh Man.
Dr. Guy Man.
Dr. Straight White Man.
Leonard Shelby. Why am I in space? I don't remember. Why is he dressed like Peter Griffin? I'm sorry. He kind of, a little bit. I don't know.
Holy crap, Lois! This reminds me of the time I went to space.
That I exposited.
Ooh. Half-Life.
This movie would be very different with Half-Life sound design. I thought this was going to be a very different Plan B. Egg. That's a big egg moment. That's the idea.
Plan A is the big yeet.
Plan A, we shoot you into outer space, sir.
You have to choose between space or corn.
Choose between your daughter or space.
Yeah, that's a harder choice. I think she's taking it well.
Oh, pretty shot.
Why?
Wah. He's got a point.
Hmm. What a line.
Hmm.
Tom doesn't need you. Tom's fine.
Listen, Tom's gonna get an Academy Award nomination in 3 years. So it'll be fine. He'll fuck a peach. It'll all be fine.
Aw. Ooh.
This is such movie dialogue. I love it.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of funny thought.
Mm.
On Wednesday when we watched, what was our watch along on Wednesday?
Dark Knight.
Dark Knight.
Dark Knight. Afterwards, then messaged me going like, "Hey, that was really good. You know, I hope you do well this weekend and stuff like that." And I said, "I am gonna be quiet. Like I'm gonna be checked out because they're showing me like two."
Oh. The ghosts want you to stay, Matthew. Don't you lie to her, Merv. Well, Cooper.
Would the ghosts say stay? The ghosts are telling him to leave. They were the ones who sent him to the coordinates. Awkward would that be?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Oh. Hans Zimmer, I need you to chill. I need you. They need the movie to chill.
She's doing a phenomenal job.
She is. What a great child actress.
Mm-hmm.
She's matching McConaughey. Perfect.
You tried your best. Is that the Death Note? About as fine as it could have gone. I mean,
I'm off to be Light Yagami.
attaboy, Tom.
He's the man of the house now. Go, Timmy. I'm
trading my dad for a truck.
Ooh. Shot.
No.
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, McConaughey. Nolan's so hardcore, he actually built a rocket and shot it into space.
In the not too distant future.
The best kind.
Haven't you seen Rogue One?
Love Tars.
Yeah, so remember that scene with him leaving last night. Like, I will be real, there were tears there. What a beautiful sequence. Now they let you breathe. And now it just looks gorgeous. Oh my god.
I can only imagine actual like space travel like this, and then it just goes silent. Just all that shaking.
Yeah.
Sudden fucking silence.
Where's Kevin Bacon?
Where's Gary Sinise? Where's Lieutenant Dan? Mm.
Dang.
Damn. Don't call us out like that, Tars.
I think after I saw this with my roommate, we were like, "What's your humor setting at right now?"
I'm at 100%, sir. That's all I've got.
This reminds me of do you remember the Martian movie One of the quotes in it was, space travel is about problem solving. You run into one problem into another, and if you solve enough problems, you get to go home. I think that's a really great quote from that movie.
I love that you mentioned that movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good
There's
movie.
a lot of
It's a great
comparisons.
movie. Well, honestly, I looked up the director of The Martian because I couldn't remember who it was, and it was Ridley Scott. And
Ridley
I was like, holy
Scott.
shit.
Yeah.
Here we go. Docking.
You know, docking seems pretty calm and relaxing.
Oh, it depends on what kind.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
That's fair. The effects on TARS are so good too. It doesn't look like a computer animated like thing, you know.
You know what he looks like? He looks like a Securitron from New Vegas. That's what he reminds me of.
Can't believe Interstellar takes place in the same universe as Fallout.
Basic might as well.
Kind of.
Well, I guess for now until they go to a different one.
That's true. Finally, Fallout 2.
All outer.
All Outer Wilds. That's what this movie is.
Yeah, right.
Oh, good. They're life vests.
Space vests. Now, this is all very 2001 Space Odyssey.
I've also never seen that.
Great movie.
I really want to see it. I've heard it's like
one of your faves, right, Thoth?
Yeah. That's my number 2. I would consider it the greatest movie ever made. Because those are two distinctly different things to me as favorite movies and best movie ever made. But
oh, sure.
2001 to me stands as like the greatest achievement in filmmaking. So the fact that this riffs on it a lot.
Why is there 2 different ones?
Case and TARS. The gang's all here.
Indoors.
Or let's try spinning. That's a neat trick.
That's a neat trick.
Then I hit him with my spin move.
Just like in the simulation.
Oh, God. I love Battlefront 2.
Same. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Drink ponies.
Oh, Dramamine is the
motion
sickness, yeah.
And my best friend.
Right. I actually hate motion sickness on planes. What?
She can't hear. He can't hear you, Anne.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's Michael Caining.
He's Michael Caining. Short movie. Oh.
The Phantom of the Opera.
Cindy in chat. Oh, Dramamine, I learned of it thanks to Ciderfest after the pub trot.
Pilsner.
Ray. Dr. Seuss.
Oof. Hope no one's claustrophobic.
Yeah, right. Man, imagine being in space and claustrophobic.
I'm not on any of these life civilization saving trips. I'm
No.
farming back home.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
You're Timothy Chalamet. Don't
God,
we
I
all
wish.
wish? Yep.
Yeah.
Same brain.
Yeah, but you can shoot a lion in the face.
The circle of life.
I thought it was 30 seconds to Mars.
What do you think Jared Leto's doing in this universe?
He has no face.
Like how can a machine that has no face emote so well?
Emote, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's really pretty. What a pretty movie.
Oh, they brought the truck back.
It's his truck. Oh.
She's still Angie.
Nolan dialogue is so Nolan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Maybe not the most realistic, but dang, does it like hit you? It satisfy you.
Oh my god. Actually, Saturn's rings wouldn't look like that. Shut up.
Actually,
that's just how it looks after long. Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
this
right?
this looked amazing in IMAX. I need to say, like,
Runs out of air mid FaceTime.
I gotta go fuck a peach now, Dad.
What the fuck?
Bad dad. Into space. Space dad.
Space Dad.
Starman. Oh, that's a relief. Don't
Ever
mind
heard of
earwax.
AirPods?
You ever heard of Beats of Idre?
It's from Matthew
Have you ever
McConaughey's
heard
audiobook series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever heard the crisp sound system of a Dolby Surround in a Lincoln?
Ooh, that visual with the sound. Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for explaining it to us.
Oh, we're gonna get more of an explanation. We're gonna get the wormhole explanation.
We're doing science. So much science is happening right now.
Thank you.
Listen, I'm just winging it here, man. Up, they're gonna do it. Have you ever seen Into the Spider-Verse? But yeah, this explanation of like wormholes and like traveling dimensions, it's almost verbatim the explanation in a movie called Event Horizon by Paul W.S. Anderson. I always recognize it as like the movie explanation for how wormhole and bending of time works.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fun melody fact, I am fucking terrified of open space.
Ooh.
Oh. Scientists explain basic science to each other.
Some of them! You should have mentioned that!
I mean, to be fair, Cooper's a pilot.
Yeah.
I mean, an engineer, yeah. But, you know. I'm guessing the others are like theoretical and astrophysicists.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like your brain would explode if you tried to actually look at one of these.
Whoa.
We're worming.
We're squirming.
It's a dune worm, but in space.
None of them are freaking out. They're all just completely like, holy shit.
Oh. E.T.
I just want to say hi.
Don't touch it.
Touchy, touchy.
You don't know what it'll do.
You've messed with the natural order. Whoa, crazy. Whew.
What if that wasn't their hand? Why do you just assume they have hands?
Hand assumer. Ooh.
Wormhole WXYZ.
So pretty. Reference to Toho's War of the Gargantuas. I don't know. It might not be. Yeah.
What?
Drink ponies.
Uh-huh.
Minimize thrusting.
Ooh, sass, 100%. Do the robots have a sass setting?
Wait, this is Interstellar.
Wrong movie.
Whoa.
Whoa.
How long realistically would you be able to live on that planet before the wormhole sucked or the black hole sucked you in? What's the longevity of that planet?
The thing that adds so much inherent, like, tension to this is how precarious space is.
Space does not... Actually, that's another Martian quote I didn't mean to say, is space does not cooperate.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Just like shooting womp rats back at home. Let go, Luke.
Use the Force. McConaughey.
Ooh. This is some kind of water world. 1997.
Ah!
City, when you scare the robot, the machine.
The machine has a scare factor.
Scare it. Heebie-jeebies 100%.
Why would you look at him like that? Are you fucking kidding me? Did you see?
Ooh, the little clock ticking as part of the score now.
It's a big rock covered in water.
Ace can swim?
Earth. Yes. He's just chilling. Look at him. Oh, pretty.
It's just clicking along. Oof. He's going fishing.
He having fun. He being a horse. Oh. Well.
Yeah, I forget there was some math on it, like every second is...
Oh, does it correspond with the amount of time? Uh-oh. He said the line, but also, oh god.
Yep, that's oh shit. That's very much oh shit.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Better look behind you.
Oh shit.
Holy ship.
Is this leave? Go, Case.
Whoa. Spinny, spinny.
Go, Case, go. Look at him go.
He running. Whoa. The star sound effect in Mario Kart playing.
Oh. No.
Oh.
Oh.
Did she get their third back in?
No,
No.
other guy died.
Oil got swept.
He got flushed away 2006.
But just remember, nature is not evil.
Oh, good guy Case.
Good guy, Case.
Hang 10, bro.
Ah! Same. Oh, God.
Get the rice and hair dryer out. Put the ship in a bag of rice.
Yeesh.
Fuck. Man, space sucks.
Relativity, man.
God damn.
Ah.
Oh, shit. Psych. JK. Can we JK time passing?
Can I reload a save state? It won't run backwards for another 6 years.
Anne Hathaway is giving such a interesting performance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I love it or not, but it's so interesting. Man, humans fuck up.
It's like, what do you blame when there's nothing to blame?
Right.
There's just two humans on the ship. They're just gonna blame each other until they realize it was.
Nature is not evil.
And like, what's the antagonist of this movie? You know?
In a way, humanity, but also, like, just... Yeah, that's a fair point. But even humans aren't bad, inherently, as they've...
Mm-hmm.
Hang 10, bros.
Oh, here we go again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Dudes, he made me experience high tide!
Whoa!
Hack it.
Go, 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 go!
Oh, that is so fucking cool!
Whoa!
Let's do it. We Star Trekked, boys. Oh. Bum, 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 dun, dun.
No!
I'm sorry.
Interstellar -1.
Oh, Jesus.
He's M. Night Shyamalan's old now.
Oh, this is a scene I think about when I think about Interstellar.
Uh-oh.
Oh. I don't know, man.
Timmy.
Until he's not Timmy anymore. Oh.
I think it's still Timmy. He's Casey Affleck now.
Jesse.
We need to coop.
Oh.
Me.
Oh.
Fuck.
man.
But he is Casey, he is.
Oh.
Casey really wanted to name his kid Coop Cooper. Ray and chat. Oh! Jessica Chastain. I think.
Yeah. Well, okay. That's one way to...
Rude, number
Up your
one.
head. Oh, no.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday from all of us to you.
The sad Applebee's. Fuck.
And now we follow.
Man, space sucks. I have an anecdote about not seeing people.
It's me, Michael Caine, but I'm even older.
I'm old Michael Caine.
Mike Old Caine.
I have Magneto powers now.
McConaughey in that scene, though, like, God.
Everybody sells it. There's an inherent ridiculousness to some of this story, but everyone sells it. Don't be Morbius.
No one be Morbius.
No one be Morbius. Were any actors from this movie in Morbius? Come to think of it, no.
Not that I'm aware of.
Probably not. Calling you out, Michael Caine. I'm hacking science.
I'm in.
Very Hans Zimmer channeling very like John Williams in this.
Mm.
He said it.
Wait, no.
Whoa. It's a
Joke's on
rerun.
you. I have insomnia.
2002, directed by Christopher Nolan.
Well,
Gesundheit.
Thank you so much.
his name's Man. So, no.
Like naming a person Guy.
Pierce.
Mr. Guy Man Pierce. That's his full name, I bet. Dr. Man.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I get it.
I believe in the power of love.
I mean, she was saying we did theory for the first one, and it kind of fucked everything up.
Fair.
Maybe that's what she's feeling right now.
We can't quantify love.
I am imperceivable.
I am built different, Coop.
Yes, what are you in the Omegaverse?
That is a movie dialogue right there. She is arguing love transcends time and space. Crazy. But
so crazy, it might just work.
also I owe him money. Oh.
Well,
Hmm.
Ray said, I really like Chris Nolan, but this Power of Love schlock is just too much lol.
Wow.
That's fair.
It's very
get it.
very movie. Like I said, it's a mix of Kubrick and Spielberg, and a lot of that is very like E.T., Close Encounters, like it's very movie, like I said. But I don't mind it. I'm still really like enraptured with it. It's a little schmaltzy for sure, but I don't know. It's charming. It's like watching a good Spielberg movie. You're
Coop.
watching.
There's a coop.
Coop. I don't like corn. You think Chipotle is doing really well in this universe? They just make entire corn bowls.
You want some extra corn with your corn?
Got that COVID. Nobody.
I'm sure he has them.
So kids are now getting born with fucked up lungs.
Yeah. It's very, very, I don't know. I think the reason why a lot of the dust cough, 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 cut the dust. Pretty. It's great. Very fair, Raven.
Oh, yeah, that was not passive aggressive at all, but I get it.
I mean, she kind of fucking nailed his ass to the wall.
Yes.
Oh no.
Michael Caine, no. This reminds me of a time I was in hospital.
No, no, you didn't.
Michael Caine, no.
Kylo Ren moment.
You are... You are Murphy Skywalker. It's Eddie Brock. It is Eddie Brock. It's Topher Grace, yeah. Oh. Suicide mission.
But there's a plan B.
Plan B was the only plan A. Does he know, chat?
This is an awkward question, so I'm just gonna die.
Awkward.
I know one way I can get out of this situation. Bye.
This is my get out of jail free card, Murphy.
But he left me with some.
Mm.
God, what is the score right now? It's
Oh.
haunting.
Hans Zimmer just adds so much to this movie.
Oh my god.
Do a barrel roll.
Yeah, with all the gravity in this movie, it's very heavy, huh?
Get pranked.
What the fuck?
Pranked. Ice Planet. Ooh. Tenet. It's a little practical thing there. You love it.
Hey, it's the movie poster.
One of the movie posters.
One of the movie poster.
Pushes monocle up on eye.
As I glance over to the movie poster, which is not the movie poster I was thinking. Gotta get the American flag on there.
Mm-hmm. We conquered space.
Do you think we could collectively come up with a flag for humanity, or...
Ooh, human flag.
Man.
Dr. Man. Dr. Person.
Dr. Sapien. Homo sapien.
Hey, Melody.
What's up?
What was that movie you mentioned earlier?
Martian.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of space.
Except in this little tube here. Not a lot of space there.
Boo! Ah!
Hoo 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 hoo.
I gotcha.
What if Statler and Waldorf are in space? This is Muppets in space.
Oh, hey, Brad!
Matt Damon.
Or Matt, not Brad Pitt, sorry. I always get Brad Pitt and Matt Damon mixed up for some reason.
It was why from the beginning, as you were mentioning The Martian, I kept like grinning wider, and that's why it was like it's a good movie to mention.
Hi, Matt.
So he was.
How are you doing? You seem like you're doing good.
I think he went uncredited in this, so it was a total shock that he was in the movie to people.
Like he wasn't on any of the promo material.
Nope.
Complete surprise.
What year was The Martian again?
That was Matt Damon was in The Martian.
No, what year?
Oh, it was the year after this.
Oh,
2015.
That's why there were so many memes about how much money America spent trying to rescue Matt Damon.
Yes. Lazarus. Thank you, Matt. McConaughey.
About that. Canadians be like, yeah, this is fine.
Greenland motherfuckers be like.
I love Matt so much. Look at him go.
I love how more talkative Melodies become now that Matt Damon's here. It makes me laugh.
Oh my god, it's coffee. It's like coffee. Red velvet? Red velvet? Oh my god, that's delicious.
He said mounted.
Damn. Oh. Damn.
Wow, that's discrimination.
You're robotist.
Is Tars with them this time?
Yes.
Hey, Tars.
Cool. Precious buddy. Uh-oh.
Oh.
This wasn't the time to hear this.
Oh. Awkward.
Do 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 do.
Oh.
Uh-oh. This is really not good.
Uh-oh.
The last.
Hold on. Wait.
Wait, it'll get better. So no privacy, huh? Tars was like, no, you all need to hear this. Matt. Bad news, worse news. Oof. One-way space ticket.
What does that even mean?
What about love, you guys? Have you factored in love?
You can't do that, man. You can't. Equation.
Matt Damon just says equations.
He became a Dark Knight.
I will become the Joker. He got his one fuck in.
PG-13 rating. You get one. We are the world.
That is this movie in song form. That 70s show. Venom. Original Venom.
Jeez.
It
was grim.
They really did this. I love it.
Oh, she's
ghost time.
Beginning to believe.
She's going ghost. Now I realized it's God.
Danny Phantom.
He's a phantom.
The molecules get all rearranged.
Oh my god! It's I got it! Oh, I got it! It's so fucking dead!
I like that we got a eureka moment live. Ghost
so
friends.
Fucking cool.
Ghost friends. Ghost friends. Ghost friends.
This movie is so fucking cool. She's right next to me. I'm screaming at her.
You're so fucking cool.
Yeah, I love you too.
Heyo.
Yo. Kiss me like you're gay.
It'll give you a hug. And give you cookies and milk. Cindy says they don't get it yet.
Sorry, City. I'm bouncing in my chair.
Mm.
Ours is non-binary. Or maybe they are binary.
That long hold.
I fucking love Taro so much.
Dr. Man. It's like he's addressing a superhero or something.
Yeah.
Are you locked in? Are you locked in?
I'm locked in.
Coop.
I initially was like, all right, Tars is kind of annoying, but I kind of fucking love Tars.
When you unmute and chat.
And I love that Case was coming in fast, just like Coop taught him.
Okay, Ghosty.
Giggle
Show
at
me
the
the
ghosties.
Not my stuff. Not my Legos.
Don't look at my magazines.
Oh. Don't look under the bed.
Oh. And it's just like Entertainment Weekly. Variety.
Sports Illustrated.
Sports Illustrated.
Yay.
It's more dramatic. Why are we stopping?
What are you... Why are you saying weird things, bro? Oh, it's the intercutting again. It's Nolan is Nolaning again.
In a way, you can see the same filmmaker that made Memento made this, you know?
Yeah.
It's Windows 98, sir.
They kept delaying the update.
Matt. Disconnected from the Discord call. Oh no! Matt's being really normal right now. Dr. Man is okay. Ow, quit it.
I thought we were chill. You're not being very chill right now.
Oh! There's that ticking clock motif now.
Oh.
Oh,
he said 2. Is that allowed?
Yes, I think so. You get like 2 or 3 or something. Unless it's used in a sexual connotation. Ow, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. That's a really nice shot.
It's just like, it's 2 humans fighting, and then it's like, by the way.
The size, the galactic
framing
proportion.
Against the size of,
Yeah.
Oh, God. Tom? Oh, fuck.
Oof. God
Murph?
damn. Everything's terrible.
The humans are humaning.
The humans are humaning. On Earth and here.
Oh.
What a prick. Matt Damon.
This isn't The Martian.
He's Matt Damoning.
This isn't The Martian at all.
This is evil, The Martian. Hans Zimmer. Hans Zimmer is Hans Zimmering.
He looks pretty good for someone who got socked in the face.
Yes. You just cut to clips of Arnold Schwarzenegger in Total Recall. pretentious much. Bro just wanted to pontificate to a dying person.
But he's brilliant. He's the best of all of us. He's Dr. Man.
He has real main character syndrome.
It's not your movie yet. You have to wait.
Not until next year. One for you, one for us, one for us, one for you.
He's raging. He's raging.
He's raging against that machine.
Against you, man. He's raging.
Muted and deafened in the Discord call.
Ooh.
I don't know if I'd do that. Whee! He makes little Mario sound effects when he doesn't.
He's got a fix. He's got the fix.
He's got that fix.
Go, Case, go.
Go, Murph, go.
Fuck that corn.
Cut that corn.
Oh.
After you. They're thirsty.
So she's going to set all of their corn on fire so they have to leave?
She's doing something drastic.
She's giving them Brondo. It's what plants crave.
Oh.
It's got electrolytes.
The dude in the passenger seat, like, I didn't see none of this, all right? I want no part of it.
I will not take pictures of Spider-Man. Guy was lying.
Guy, man, no.
Guy, man, no. Oh.
Ooh. No!
Man. Space sucks.
It wasn't space, though.
It wasn't space.
It was human.
It was human. Dr. Man, I'm sorry.
Matt Damon, this is not who I saw in The Martian. This is a bad astronaut.
Bad Damon. Oh, he horse-seeing. Gallop,
Damon.
gallop, gallop. Horse moment.
Tars. We love Tars.
Go Tars.
Aw.
Bro is cooking.
Uh-oh.
Breaking up that family. Uh-oh. Damn.
Let's go, Tars.
Let me change the station.
I like alt rock instead.
So if I get this right, what's happening right now is like man is trying to hijack it so he can go start plan B on the third planet they haven't tried yet.
Yeah.
Instead of going through the wormhole.
Yeah.
Oh my god, are you seriously going to tell me love is quantum? Quantum entanglement through love? I swear to God. I swear to God, if that's why they're fucking clocks. Oh my God.
The docking procedure, though.
True. Like I said, docking looked really gentle and easy earlier.
He's gonna attempt docking.
Furries be like,
no. He's gonna eyeball it.
He did in The Martian.
He did.
Yeah, but he was a good guy there. He's a bad guy in this one.
Throw potatoes at it, Matt Damon. Grow potatoes on the docking procedure.
Yeah.
Oh. You got like one eye shut and your tongue out, just like
touch tips.
Gentle taps.
Put in the hole.
Analog controls. You. Boop. They're like little fingers. She sounds so passive aggressive. Shit is not working.
Don't override.
Nah, let him cook. Let him cook, Ben. He's got this. He knows better than the machine. Like Melody, he's gonna do a Martian thing.
He's hacking.
Remember when he flew like Tony Stark at the end of The Martian? He'll just do it here.
He's totally in.
I'm in. That sounds fun.
That sounds like a you problem. I'm Dr. Man.
I'm Dr. Man.
I'm the protagonist.
I'm the protagonist. Bro is making a sick Tenet reference. in 2014. Mm. Uh-oh. Let me cook. Y'all chill.
It's an imperfect doc.
Let me cook. Oh, he's doing his Neil Armstrong. Oops.
The silence.
Yeah. Well.
They tried.
Good job, Matt.
He did it.
Okay, he gets redemption in his next movie.
Yes, he redeems himself. Oh, Hans Zimmer has entered the chat.
Oh, here we go.
Remember how easy docking was earlier?
Oh, here we go, boys and girls.
This was fucking crazy last night.
That's such a movie line there. I think it was at this point when I was in the theater 10 years ago that I realized I was like sitting up. And like no one in the theater was breathing. We were all just Wee.
This Kerbal Space Program mod goes fucking crazy, man.
I just noticed I haven't blinked in a few minutes. Ow.
What the fuck?
Look at this. She's blacking out.
Me on roller coaster now.
He's got this. He's a pilot. And an engineer.
Come
and
on,
a farmer.
Come on, Tars.
I believe in Tars.
I believe in Tars. I'm clapping like fairies. Oh. He's a pilot.
I don't think that was easy. That's probably very difficult what you just did.
Easy peasy cover girl.
Yeah, baby.
Man, Christopher Nolan really invented movies, huh? Not really, but he's a pretty good filmmaker.
He's a pretty good one.
He's pretty alright.
Pretty decent. He's okay.
Hmm.
Solve enough problems and you get to go home.
Oof. Someone
That's
left a
terrifying.
mess.
That's gonna take years to clean up. That little maneuver just cost us 10 years. We're having a party in here.
Where's the charcuterie?
Hans, I need you to chill for a minute.
He's like Bugs Bunny. They've been holding that note for like 5 minutes. Give it to me not straight.
Give it to me, gay.
Give it to me bi.
Shit's fucked. Ray in chat. Did you see that pin? Lol, first time I've triggered the automata. I approved it. It's okay, Ray. We chill.
Wait, what would have gotten flagged?
Sperm.
Why is that a bad thing?
'Cause sex, man. It's just, it's just a existing fluid. It means sex.
Biology.
No.
No.
Dirty. Vulgar.
Science is dirty.
Sucked.
We should not teach it in schools anymore.
Coop be like. Oh. Don't sacrifice stars. No. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off.
That's cheating. Oh, that's cheating.
Yo.
Like, come on.
Yeah, this was pretty amazing last night. Not gonna lie.
He's laying it on thick here.
I love you, Tars.
Tars is a real homie.
He really is.
Tars and Case.
Both of them MVPs.
I can't hear you. The score's too loud.
I can't hear you over Hans.
You said the thing.
F's for TARS, everyone.
Wee.
What a bro. Oh, he eepin'. Robot go eepy now.
Oh.
Sydney just went, oh man.
It's a black hole. Salt.
Dune.
Spice.
It's like the ending of Evil Dead 2. He lands on Arrakis. My god, it's full of stars.
He's losing control of his stick.
Man, this Kerbal mod go crazy.
Remember planet Earth, yeah.
Right, it yanks you back in, yeah. And then the Gorilla Glue commercial starts up. There's just a gorilla in the room. YOLO.
Wee. What the Matthew McConaughey doing?
What are you doing? This is crazy. What a wild movie.
Ugh.
Whoa! Bro's thinking about the Roman Empire, man.
Oh my god.
Love you, Melody.
That was perfect.
Bro boundary broke.
God mode.
God mode enabled. You hear the little gravity gun sound effect. The
Literally no clipping right now.
Matthew McConaughey is literally griefing right now. He's a hacker in GTA 5. So about that melody.
Yep.
Ray says, as mixed as I often feel about this movie, this is easily one of the greatest climaxes I've ever seen, and single-handedly makes the movie for me. Yeah, it's heady shit, but Nolan makes it work. And just the sincerity of it, too, for what it's going for. It's how you know the movie's really good, when we have no commentary.
I haven't had commentary for the last hour.
I was gonna say this kind of like, I don't know if it's a myth or not, but with James Cameron in the Titanic and how he just kind of wanted to do a documentary about the technical stuff about the Titanic, and someone said maybe you should do like a romance in there
Right.
to make it, relatable to people, and
Put a father-daughter relationship in there.
yeah. So Nolan's like, I want to do Fourth Dimension, but I guess I should probably throw in like a human relationship so this can get greenlit.
Hmm. Hmm.
See?
And then he starts going, ooh.
I'm a ghost.
I'm the ghost of crops past.
Throw the Harry Potter one on the floor next.
Just for the meme.
As you should.
Just for the culture. McConaughey. Come on. And it throws all the calculations off. Just because he was feeling vindictive that day. And he's telling himself to stay.
Oh.
It was the thing.
Oh.
Kind of like Memento. It has a timeline that folds in on itself, literally.
She's believing.
She's beginning to believe.
Thank God the dust slowed down for this moment here. It's like, oh, the movie's happening. We'll wait just a second.
Oh, we'll hold up. He knocks down Ready Player One and she becomes a gamer instead. Tars. What a bro. Mm.
Affirmative. I guess. Fuck, I don't know.
Fucked if I know, man. We just found a space cube.
He can do it.
I'm gonna wing it. Let me cook. Oh. Come on, Ghost. Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
It was me.
It's not Alan's.
It was me, Barry.
Thank you, Ben. Hmm. Hmm.
Wait, I just realized the aspect ratio changed
Yeah.
in here in
Yep.
this dimension.
Yep. Bro's love across space and time for his daughter is gonna save humanity. Isn't it great? Wild. Shh. Hey, Melody, remember how you realized?
Yeah.
Cars, give me all physics equations and translate it into Zulu, please.
But can the singularity run Doom? That's the real question. Bro Bro is pulling on the strands of time like Rarity.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna start singing, stitching it together. Sing Art of the Dress.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, but it's gonna hurt. People take some very big hunches in this movie, but you're okay with it.
Tom's just like, what the fuck is anything going on right now? My crops are on fire, and all of a sudden my sister's hugging me.
Saying my dad's back. He's gonna watch.
I'm like, whatever, you know what? Just go away.
Sure, dad's in the watch. Who are you? That was Melody when she figured out the movie.
Yeah.
You're a freaking nerd.
Love across
Wait,
space.
I need those.
I needed those. We were the aliens. Oh my god, it's Megalopolis.
Whoa. We trip on acid for a bit.
My god, it's full of stars.
It's Doctor Strange.
Oh my god, here it is.
Yeah. T1000 world.
I forgot about that part. Ray.
Star Child. Star Baby. Star Baby. 2001 ending.
Oh, thank you, Ray.
Let me see. Thank you, Ray.
You look great.
Ate a lot of carrot juice.
Hey, it's a baseball.
Baseball. Spaceball. Ayo. So is that the end of the game? Is that... I've never understood.
That'll be $12 billion.
Don't worry. I heard Aaron Eckhart has a big coin.
It's a magic coin. You can pay all the medical debts.
You know, we made that joke, and then current events happened.
That's
strange.
Hmm.
Whoa. Crazy.
It's like things you know, but also things you don't know. Cannot perceive.
Documentary.
Hey, look!
It's the thing we saw at the beginning. It's the same TV.
They turned my house into a museum.
Where people come to see 'em. They really are a scream. The Cooper family. It's the boy. I want to talk to him.
Best boy.
Volume off.
Hey. He sounds so disappointed.
They're both a bunch of trolls. You love it. Love to see it. You ever wake up from a coma and find your house is a museum? Hasn't happened to me yet, Cinny. Hasn't happened to me yet.
Oh.
Hmm. Hmm. She was just a really good guesser.
I had one shot. Thank God I was right.
How did she show them her work?
But you don't need to show your work. Look, she didn't.
Bro, I got given zeros on math homework because I didn't show my work, but she found her fucking father across space fucking time. Crazy.
Ripped off. Oh my God.
Murphy MVP. The brand.
My brand.
My brand. Dig, 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 dig.
In Arizona. Peekaboo.
Hello. Turn his jump scares down to 5%. Time enough at last.
Oh no.
Oh.
This is the meme of the dude playing piano by the beach while it's on fire.
You pan out and she's looking at two suns. She's on Tatooine.
How did you lose a whole spaceship, bro?
What am I going to tell my boss? The future. Movie.
Oh.
That's a lot of movie.
Jesus Christ.
You got a lot of movie.
Oh.
There's a lot of movie in that movie.
Oh, I need a nap.
Melody
I'm
needs
an
a nap.
edible.
Well, Melody settles down for a nap. Van, what did you think on this revisitation?
It's so good.
Mm.
I mean, visually, it's so freaking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And I do kind of see how if you kind of take yourself out of it a little and you go, oh, so the whole thing was like, oh, love solved the problem. I can see how some people might find that a little,
or is it just not have no cap?
Honky or hacky or whatever. But
No
I mean,
cap.
Honky.
it works. Honky. I don't know. Corny.
Right. Cheesy.
Okay.
Hokey. Looking for hokey. Oh man.
Hi, Melody.
Melody's having a time.
I needed a hit of my girlfriend's pen. That was a movie.
Oh.
In Minecraft, Twitch.
In Minecraft. I'm in Colorado. I can say that.
That's fair.
Oh wait, no. This is Twitch. Twitch doesn't get.
Twitch does, but I am in New Jersey, so 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, I sure it's not a perfect movie, but there are so many things that I'm willing to overlook just because I put myself in it and just really let it take me on that journey, and I feel so fulfilled at the end of it.
Yeah. It's very, at certain points, it's very aware that it's a movie, but the sincerity and emotion of it and how much it's asking you to give a shit, and you ultimately do. Yeah, it's I used to not be able to get as on board with it, but someone made an interesting point recently somewhere on Twitter or like some commenting site. Someone wrote an article about like, oh, why people want to see Interstellar and IMAX and why it's such a hot ticket right now. And they kind of made a point that with the way our own kind of environmental issues look right now and the ideology of the current day, something that's this sincere and hopeful and arguing that like love and hope can and faith can transcend like space and time, like that's something that people kind of an escapism people kind of want.
It's just positive and uplifting.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have easily just been like, yeah, we struck out and we all die. Like that's
right.
We tried our best, but we didn't make it. So
and that's
well.
That's like Sunshine. If you've ever seen that movie, that's kind of like evil Interstellar, and it came
Interstellar,
and it came out before it.
think I've seen a those videos that are made on YouTube of like an AI voice dubbing over scenes from a movie and like uh recapping it. If you've
Oh,
seen any of those, there's a few of those channels around, and when I was like too afraid to watch any horror movies, I would watch them that way because they interest me, but not so much to watch them and not sleep.
mm,
Regardless, I'm fairly certain I remember Sunshine being on that list.
Sunshine's pretty good. Sunshine is pretty good. I'm a fan of that movie. I would put that on par with this, but that one is more focused on the horror, like cosmic horror of space travel compared to
Hmm.
this.
Oh God, I mean, I would totally watch it, but like one of the deepest fears I have is floating in space aimlessly. It is such a terrifying fucking thought.
So this must have been a walk in the park then.
I mean, this one there wasn't a whole lot of just like I would say that the spacewalks in The Martian were far more terrifying
Fair.
Yeah,
because there was.
they
Go
didn't
ahead.
really like get out into space except kind of maybe once or twice. They were all kind of in a ship or
Not really,
something.
and even when
Well,
Cooper was just literally just
I
flying
was gonna
around
say
at the very end,
When McConaughey floats in the
it
singularity.
was in the singularity. I mean, that was also really brief.
Mm.
But like the way that they hang on it in The Martian, where like Mark is flying out of the capsule and like just eyeballing it back to the Atlas or whatever it was called.
Mm.
Um, that was that was fucking terrifying to watch.
Interstellar.
The Martian would be another great movie for us to do a watch along with one
Yeah,
day.
absolutely.
One of my
It's
Matt
favorites. I would
Damon
say
needs his redemption.
he
he
does.
does. He really does.
Matt
What
Matt
did they do to my boy?
Matt Damon redemption arc on RiffPonies watch along. So
But it's not like you can't understand where he was coming from. He admitted he was, he couldn't take it.
bro, well, yeah, Matthew McConaughey was glass half full kind of guy. Matt Damon was glass half empty.
I think he smashed the
He
glass.
smashed the glass.
Bye, Ray.
See you, Ray.
It was great having you, Ray. Appreciate it. It was fun to have your commentary. You had some slappers in there.
It was pretty great.
But
This was definitely one of my quieter watch-alongs, but I kind of knew it was going to be going into it.
you were into it. It's okay. It shows that you're into it.
I should have warned you guys, but I did warn Zen. And like I said, Zen was like, "All right, have fun this weekend." I was like, "I am not gonna provide any funny commentary. I'm gonna be too sucked into these movies. I know I am."
I was gonna say, Sin Free. Was this also your first time watching Interstellar, or have you seen it before?
Feel like
And
that might be a yes coming.
and while you're answering that, sorry, you can continue the
Oh.
train of thought you're
Oh,
going off of.
I was going to say, Melody, what did you think? To the best of your
Of
ability.
Interstellar? Oh, you think I'm too high? I'm not high yet.
No,
Um,
no.
Oh, do you mean just to convey my emotions?
You sound affected. Yes.
Of course. What are
But
you
yeah,
insane?
yeah.
That entire movie, it like, first of all, it doesn't feel like 3 hours. It really,
It does
I was
not.
thinking
No.
like this is gonna feel like a slog, this is gonna be a while. Um,
That's
but
the thing.
it
That's the
was
thing about
really,
Nolan. He keeps it He keeps it
really
engaging.
good.
Yeah.
I do have a question. Why is Matthew McConaughey dressed like Crocodile Dundee next to me?
That was him and Magic Mike.
Okay, that was like, there gotta be an explanation to
That
this.
was the post-credit scene of Interstellar.
Yes.
Did you see it?
Oh fuck! I just left the stream. I gotta go back.
He
Yeah,
becomes a male stripper.
I mean, he and Brand have
As
to
he should.
repopulate this new planet. So
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
125-year-old male stripper.
What a success story.
Mhm.
What an achievement.
Tars is my favorite, just by far.
Right?
My
Tars-
favorite character in the entire
Tars
movie.
is MVP for sure.
I did not think I was gonna like Tars. I didn't think I'd give a shit.
like, how do you get adore and care for a robot that has no human-like features? It's
He
just
blinks.
rectangles,
And he only blinked once. I love
and
it.
yet somehow, like, what a good boy. Tars is so good.
Like I said, he is the MVP, unsung hero of Interstellar. He docked that shit.
He did dock. He docked the shit out of it.
So
Didn't he, Cloudy? Nothing.
I assume at the showing that you went to last night, everyone was very satisfied.
Yes, nobody was. It was not a situation like Y2K today, where someone pulled out a Humvee gaming app.
Oh, I never got to that. So when we were talking about like stories about just people being kind of shitty in movie theaters, I went to go and see the MLP movie for I think it was the first or second time that I saw it. I was seeing it when I was living in Arizona, going out with a group of like board game people that I met up with who are MLP fans.
Okay.
Really fun group of people. I kind of miss a lot of them, but we went out to see it, and one of the people in our group, more of a quiet person, kind of had his phone out and was on 100% brightness writing down notes.
Oh no.
Huh.
Oh no. I'm
and
so
I was
sorry.
and well, I mean, I was like, this is kind of annoying, but also like, dude, we already get a bad rap. This is back in, when was the MLP movie? Like
Remember
17.
2017.
Yeah, 2017. Bro busted out his notebook like he was watching Interstellar.
Right.
He was like, "Is there going to be space travel in My Little Pony the movie?"
Gotta go home.
I totally
and write his
understand.
review.
Totally understand having like a spur of inspiration, being like, "Oh, I have to write this down, otherwise I'm gonna forget it."
Yeah, but bring a physical notebook, or at least turn your lighting down.
Or turn the brightness down. Why was it at 100%? How could you even look at that? It's gotta hurt.
And then he broke out a Humvee driving game on his mobile phone.
I would have preferred that. It would have been funny. But yeah, that was kind of like embarrassing for a group of bronies being in an MLP movie with a bunch of like families and stuff.
Remember when Equestria Daily published an article where they had to remind bronies to wash, to take shots?
I don't remember that. Is it like before they went to the movies or something?
Before they went to the movie, yeah, they were like, "You're in public, remember?" And it was like, oh, that I wonder if that article is still out there. I think it might be.
The bronies have to be reminded.
This is how
I have met some bronies who could use a reminder.
This is how. Do you think everyone who went to the Interstellar showing last night washed? I hope they
I'd
did.
like to think so. I would like to think they took a shower before and after.
Before and after all the sweating. After docking. But
multiple docking.
Multiple AO.
Detailed, slow.
Hey, one was imperfect. True. And one was spinning really fast.
One was spinny. He did the spin. Yeah, last night's screening, the worst I can remember is that somebody took a photo of the title card at the start. And it kind of
at the beginning of Interstellar.
Yeah, and it kind of let off a little bit of a flash, but that was the last any of interruption that happened.
If you turn on the flash, you're barely gonna see anything anyway.
And then at the end of the movie, everyone politely applauded.
As they should.
Clapped.
It was
everyone
clapped. To be fair, it was Interstellar in 70mm IMAX. I clapped lightly too.
Like some of those shots, especially when they're going around the periphery of the black hole with those shots, and I think all three of us were like, "Oh my god, come on!" Like seeing that on the big screen.
That was wild. It was very.
I want to see it in IMAX very badly. I don't think I will unless they have another.
It's out this weekend.
I don't have money.
No.
Oh, speaking of, I can pay you for my portion of the room. I guess we'll chat about that after the stream. But yeah, I have owed Thoth like over $100 for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
It's okay. It's okay. You've paid it off in movies.
I sold CS:GO skin. Oh, so you don't want the $150?
No, I do want the $150.
Melody, you can't do this to Thoth live on Twitch. It's not fair.
Damn.
Okay, cool. Cloudy, you want to go out tomorrow? I've got $150.
Oh shit. Oh, yeah. She will do me like that though, live on Twitch.
Yeah. So that's exciting.
Melody, what's your rating on Interstellar?
Yeah.
$150.
$150 out of
Sorry.
10.
I would say shit. I think that's a 10. I think it has to be.
Hmm.
I think towards the end it does get a little bit like you have to kind of go with it and you have to just kind of accept it.
For sure.
So if anything, that would pulling me out of that deep trance that I was in, like starting about 45 minutes into the movie at least. That kind of sucks. So I would say like I guess 9.5. It was 9.5.
The movie sucks. No, yeah,
Melody hates Interstellar
Can't
and
believe.
Christopher Nolan and me.
And me also.
Personally.
And Tars.
I have a love-hate relationship with Matthew McConaughey.
So you're gonna say Tars, but also
Because I do genuinely love the movie Sahara, but God, is it a fucking joke sometimes.
Huh.
It is. It's an S for me.
It's an S for Ben.
There is of the entire 3-hour long movie. I think the only time I kind of still feel that way that I felt first watching it when he's in the Tesseract, when Cooper's in the Tesseract, and he's like, "Who, the ones who brought us there? It's us when we've evolved past like the third or fourth dimension." And and I was kind of like, "All right, I'm kind of taken out of it a little. I don't really know what any of that is, but it's okay though. You can just suspend for a little and you go sure."
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what the movie's asking you to do, and I'm fine doing it, but it does take me out of it momentarily to realize, oh, they want me to just sort of like accept this. And I'll do it, but having to accept it does suspend my disbelief and
accept that love will transcend space and time.
I like
that. I'm fine with that.
Was like,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard it and I was like, you're gonna tell me that love is quantum entanglement? I swear to God.
You said that like 40 minutes before we actually got to that part, and I'm like, oh,
I'm so fucking smart.
Melody's very smart.
The brain is so wrinkly.
It's true.
Oh yeah, I've got like multiple wrinkles.
Just like the wormhole. The wormhole is wrinkly.
The worms.
The worms.
That was the only part that I was like, oh, that's a little too far out of left field. Like you're pushing the boundary a little, and then you kind of jumped over the line with that, and I'm like, okay, wait, what? But then you come right back into it and bring us back down to quote unquote Earth when Cooper's out, and it's something that we can perceive, and he's picked up by the floating space station again.
Right.
That's exactly kind of what
I love it. It's good. And then that ending scene with him meeting Murph again. I've watched that scene on YouTube throughout the years, on and off. It's so poignant.
I do like what she says is like, no father should have to watch his kid die. Go find Brand. Love you. Mwah. Bye.
Lead Earth. Earth's gonna, and then the kind of like unsure but also hopeful ending.
What I still don't quite understand is why they needed the data from like the black hole. Like, what was that accomplishing for them?
Solving the gravity equation. That's another kind of like, it's science-y kind of mumbo jumbo quantum physics, and they're just giving you this we need someone to go into a black hole or we're not going to be able to solve it sort of a thing in this movie.
The script needs an excuse to shoot somebody in that hole, okay?
We've got this freaking we rendered a black hole, we're so freaking ready.
They rendered a black hole before they decided on that twist.
I mean, this was before they were able to actually take a picture of that black hole, because I think that photo was a couple years after Interstellar.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's true.
I was about to say something about that photo. Anybody else get any existential dread after they posted that photo? An irrational fear of black holes, because they terrify me.
A little.
They're scary.
There's things here on Earth that are scarier.
That's true. That's fair.
I'm not sure I would.
Like humans. But Tish. Statler and Waldorf.
Thank God I'm a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Thank God we're all horses.
There were no horses.
There was no horse
moment in either of these movies.
In any movie.
So, actually, they're both terrible.
Yep, terrible.
Exactly.
F tier. Ain't that right, man?
Yeah.
What do you think is the worst movie that we've watched that has a horse moment that we would just have to put in S tier because of it?
Did Madam Web have horses?
Godzilla 98 had a horse.
It did have a horse.
Yes,
that's true.
Yes, it did. Let me check my spreadsheet. Hold on. I've got the horse data listed out somewhere.
The worst horse moment movie.
You know, while you do that, I have a bit of a surprise.
A surprise?
Yes. Give me a moment.
Is it a smash or pass with all the planets?
What?
Miller's Planet.
Oh no!
God. Okay.
Easily the Hoth planet. I love ice and snow.
I don't think there was a horse in Madam Web. Oh my!
Oh hello.
Okay.
I'm down for this.
So let's see here. We've got.
I can't speak to many of these.
Boop. It's okay.
Ah.
So we are going to do a Christopher Nolan tier list here.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yep, we're getting serious here. Now I know Ban and I have I've seen all of them at this point. Ban has not seen Insomnia and Following. Okay, those are some of the earlier works. So we'll be tangoing with a lot of the major ones. I wish they weren't like this. I would want like S or whatever, but we'll work with it. Okay.
I think you can change it, can't you? Like,
can I?
Like over the categories.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hold on. You can just type it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, we go in beast mode. Hold on.
Are we gonna remove terrible and just put like haven't seen or something?
A. We could figure it out. B.
Share it on Facebook.
C. D. There we go. All right.
Boom.
Yeah, put it on, share on Facebook, share on Twitter. It's definitely still called Twitter.
That's definitely still Twitter.
That's definitely still called that.
Sign up for Blue Skies, everyone.
So let's see. We'll start with Following. So, Ban, you have not seen it. Nobody else has seen it except me, right?
Correct. What do you think?
It does its job. It's a functional movie. It feels like a student film. It does feel like it feels like a student film that was too good to be a student film, so it counts as a feature, and it's solid.
Was it his first movie?
It was his first feature film.
Okay, so are we doing this chronologically?
Sure.
Okay.
We can do that. We can go back and adjust, by the way. I would probably put it, for the sake of the between C and B, but C implies that there's something mediocre about it, and there isn't. We put it C. We'll put it right in the middle. Let's go with that.
It's fine.
So then we that's my rating of it. I'll speak for the group.
It's a fun, for me. C is it's a fine movie. I would. The line between C and D is like C I would watch again. D I would not care to watch again. For me. Sneak peek for next month when we might do another tier list or something. Maybe.
Ooh. We should do. Hey, we should do a tier list of all the movies we've watched and watch along. Wink. Anyways, after Following comes Memento, which we watched tonight. I am an S boy, of course, because it's my favorite Nolan. But I'm curious where you two stand.
I'd give it an A or high B or mid A. Like that's kind of my range for it, I think.
Yeah, I would give it an A.
I'll average it because 2 out of 3 go A.
Yeah,
I give it A. We'll put it in A.
Granted, I've only seen it once, and the one time was the RiffPonies watch along, which
Right.
I love, but also a lot of the Nolan movies I've seen have been kind of by myself in theater. So
That's
The
fair.
longer I digest Memento, it's not the less I like it, but it's like a wave. I'm like, I really liked that, but and then 5 minutes later, I'm like, I don't know how much I liked that comparatively.
Fair enough. So, let's see. Next, after that, we have Insomnia, which I think only I've
Just
seen.
you.
Just me. Okay, but just me. Pretty effective movie. I like Al Pacino in it. Robin Williams is great in it. Robin Williams is a bad guy in it.
I now
Ooh.
want to see it because I really want to see anything with Robin Williams in it, to be
Yeah,
honest.
he's really good in it. It doesn't do anything too spectacular. It's a pretty like standard crime thriller.
What is that tab on the bottom of your computer that says "Create a Christ"?
What? No, create a Christopher Nolan.
Tiers list?
I choose to believe it says "Create a Christ."
No, I don't do that. Anyways,
Christopher Nolan is the coming up. No, I'm not gonna.
is coming. Christopher Nolan is coming. Anyways,
Second coming.
Batman Begins. So all of us have seen Batman Begins.
Yeah.
I surmise.
Yes.
Okay.
I was thinking about this.
B for Batman.
B for
Kind
Batman.
of. I don't disagree. I think B for Batman kind of works. I think it's a fine movie. I just can't recall much about it, and to me, that's just not a good sign.
It builds a lot of the foundation for things that end up working really well in Dark Knight
Exactly.
and Dark Knight Rises. The action is not great. I remember that not being shot or edited very well, but it improves in Dark Knight.
I think it was a good establishment for what Nolan can do with the Batman
Yeah.
in the universe of Nolan.
Right.
So it did well for him to warm up to the next one, which would be a separate issue.
Yeah. Yeah. I will put it above Insomnia in there we'll give it high B, I'd say. Then we go was the Prestige
I
in
think
between?
the Prestige was 06.
I'll pull it.
Sounds right. The Prestige I really love. Extremely good movie. Ben, I don't think we've ever spoken about the Prestige. What are your thoughts on it?
I did like the Prestige. It was dark.
Yes. Oh, for sure. Have you ever heard of have you ever seen or heard of the Prestige, Melody?
I have not.
It's about two magicians who get in like stage vaudeville magicians that get in like a magic off. They're like Pinky and
Now You
Weird
See Me?
Al.
Well, it's less fun and more like,
Serious. There's a lot of
hey, this is my
humanity.
livelihood. We're gonna
Yeah.
up the ante. We're gonna like do magic tricks that defy death, and
It just becomes more and more risky. It's kind of a game of chicken at some point.
kind
Yeah.
of.
And Scarlett Johansson's in it too.
Well, now you have my attention.
Lucy's in it.
Don't call her Lucy. One of my least favorite roles she's ever been in.
Black Widow, Under the Skin. Anyways,
There's bugs under my skin, and I gotta dig them out with a screwdriver.
higher or lower than Memento, Ben? What do you say? Because I could go Memento.
For me, I think it's below Memento.
Okay, that's fair. I can be on board with that.
Pretty. Yeah.
I'm not just saying that because Memento is my favorite, but anyways.
I mean, I do love the Prestige, and it's got Christian Bale, it's got Hugh Jackman,
Yeah.
and also David Bowie's in it.
Yeah, that's true. He plays Tesla.
And they're just, I'm frequently uncomfortable watching the Prestige, which is good, which is I think what they were going for. And there's some like squeamish things, but
Oh,
I was
definitely.
uncomfortable with Memento at times, but it was more psychological than it was just squeamishness.
Now, we go to Dark Knight.
Dark Knight!
Where does Dark Knight go?
It's an S. It's just an S.
it's an S for me too.
It's just so fucking good. It's literally one of almost completely flawless. What was the only problem we had with it? Hong Kong. It was literally the only problem we had. Any of us had with it.
That sounds Wait.
The Hong Kong scene was weird.
No. All right. Then we have Inception, which I love Inception as well. Very good sci-fi film.
That's another one I definitely want to see at some point.
Maybe that's a future watch along night. I'd be down for that.
Inception and Tenet if we have another Christopher
Oh,
Nolan.
Lord.
Boy.
Is that too much? Is that gonna break my brain?
I would be down, but you may get lost. I won't lie.
I'm so down, but yeah, those are two very...
Tenet, I get lost.
Have edibles on the ready for that watch along. Got it.
So,
I mean, that Inception is my favorite movie of all time.
Really?
So it's... Yeah.
Okay.
And I overlook... Well, I haven't seen it in a while, but it's kind of... I haven't really gone back to see, are there things about it I don't like? I just remember the glorious time watching it for the first time and second time.
I am a big fan of it, for sure. I either go high A or with your rating of greatest film of all time, maybe below.
I'm fine with a high A. Okay. It has been a while since I've watched through it. I'm sure if I watch through a second time, I will be able to justify not being like a perfect movie.
Maybe we should change that. Sounds like we should change that.
Yeah, and then there's a lot of personal bias. So this was my sort of first foray into watching a movie that was not just like a superhero movie or an animated movie, and this made me think. And so I think that's probably why I have such a affection towards this movie.
That's fair. I think I watched it for the first time when I was in a psychology class in high school. We just watched Inception. It was a very high school substitute teacher move, but that's what a professor did. I don't know.
We watched the whole thing?
We watched all of it. That was just one class, but it was a fun time.
Like in one class period?
Yes. Or no, we split it into two. We might have split it into two classes.
Yeah, I was like, it's not a short movie. No. How long were your classes? Was what I was going to ask.
I think it was split into two classes. Come to think of it. But anyways, if all my memories of high school fade, we move on to Dark Knight.
It's Bane.
Bane. I would say Bane's at least an A. I do remember most of the things from that movie, and to me that tells me it sticks in my mind well enough.
Some of the logic is a bit weird.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That is definitely a suspension of disbelief.
Yeah. I mean, people have all pointed out all of the issues with it for years, but it's between like the whole... Why would they send all of the police force into the tunnel at once? A lot of convenience happens in it for sure. Bruce Wayne being able to travel back that quickly has always been a thing people have goofed on, but it's still a well-made movie. I think if people...
Sorry, go on.
It's okay. I think the best part of this movie, what kind of makes it for me an A, is the time he spends in the prison. I would say that is kind of the best of this movie.
The ending also quite just... It's still all of Nolan's craftsmanship. It's just a bit sloppy in some regards. So I am in favor of high B or low A is where I...
If people thought that The Dark Knight felt a little long, I didn't think that, but I thought that I felt it with Rises, that it seemed a little on the long side. So I'm fine with a high B, yeah.
Right.
High B.
I can agree a high B.
All right. We can go there. Above Batman Begins. I'm good with that. Now, after that, I believe it is Interstellar. Yes, Interstellar is next. All right. So it's fresh in your mind, Melody.
S. I can't
Melody
give it
says
anything
S.
less than an S. Yes, I do have to suspend disbelief. Is it kind of a strange concept for them to introduce that love is kind of like the sixth element? Kind of is how it felt.
Sixth element.
Uh,
It do kind of be
but
the fifth element, like in some ways.
that does send me into a little bit of a all right, fine, okay, whatever. But it's still an S, I think.
What do you
I'd be
say,
fine with
Ben?
an S, or I could do a high A. I'm fine with it.
Higher than
I.
Inception?
Well,
Ooh.
well, um,
See, now you have to like weigh it against the other one.
well, what do you think, Thoth?
I am a 9 out of 10 on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think some of the moments where it's very movie-y and its dialogue and emotions and sentiments, it can be a bit hard to buy and schmaltzy, but that's also why I go into a blockbuster.
Yeah.
It is very like movie and larger than life and like so sentimental and schmaltzy, but
And I miss
I,
Blockbuster.
I kind of love it for that too. Um, there and like I could also raise issue with like Anne Hathaway's character, but all of the visuals and the sincerity it delivers in like its filmmaking and its belief that good and hope and will prosper and like love will transcend time and space. It's a hopeful movie, and it's a fun. It's like you said, is like it is a journey for sure. I am good with just under Dark Knight in low S.
Okay.
If there's a low S that exists,
Sure. No, that I think that's fine.
I'm good with low S personally.
All right.
So then we move on to Dunkirk. It's been a while since I've seen Dunkirk, I must say.
It has been at least, let's see, 2000. I think I saw it when it came out in theaters, and I haven't seen it since.
16. I want to say
It was
17.
17.
17.
Yeah, 17.
But so
I remember it being really well made. I remember it being real good. I don't
I
remember
do
much
as
about
well.
don't remember much about the characters, and I remember thinking the way it worked time into its storytelling was a bit of a stretch. Like, did it need that? But I do need to rewatch it. It's been 7 years since I've watched it, so.
If I'm recalling it well enough, I would say that it was solid B to low A, I think.
What do you say, Ben?
I was gonna say an A for me because, well, there's one scene in it that I revisit relatively frequently, and maybe you know which one it is.
French one? The French dude? That's what
No,
I
no,
remember from Dunkirk.
it's when all the boats are coming over the horizon, and you get that they're trapped on the beach, and they're like, "What's that
Yeah.
coming over the horizon?" And you just get this music swell, and you see all the boats come over, and it's just a great. So I'd put it in at least a low A for me because there's scenes. I don't know if there's a particular scene I'd revisit from like Memento,
Right.
but also that's probably because the way that Memento is, it's a package deal. You need the whole darn thing.
Right.
So I'd be fine with a low A.
I was gonna say
Best of Teddy moments.
Best of Teddy moments. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that until I've seen it, and then maybe I can seen it again. Then I can reevaluate. But I'm good with that, just under Prestige, but an A. Let's see. Then we go to Tenet. How do we feel
Tenet.
about? How do we? This is another
I have
one
heard
I need to
good
rewatch it.
and terrible things about Tenet. I haven't heard many incredible things about it.
Whose take do you want first? Because I've heard partially Ben's take, and then I have a take.
Right to left. Ben.
I like Tenet.
Okay.
It. I'm not going to deny it's probably the most confusing of all of Nolan's movies, and not for I don't know. Maybe it's just that he chose a really weird subject matter to try and tackle. But once again, visually, it's so
Yeah.
incredible. I mean, I watched the crashing a plane into the terminal scene over and over again, and just the exposition and John David Washington's performance. Granted, there's some parts of Tenet that I feel are worse than say like Inception because the exposition gets a little bit too uninteresting, I'd say. I don't know if that's the word. But it's not quite as involved as say something like Inception or The Dark Knight, where really does a good job keeping you entertained while they're giving you the exposition. There's certainly parts of Tenet that it's not quite there. But John David Washington's great. Robert Pattinson is incredible.
He's
in this
always
movie.
great. Yeah, Robert Pattinson's always great.
So I'd say I'm fine with it as a B personally.
Okay.
So what do you think, Thoth?
I remember it. I remember it being, again, I've seen it 1.5 times. I saw it once, and then maybe that's why I am still mixed on it. And then I watched part of it again as like a part of like testing a stream quality thing. And I just remember at a certain point, I hit a point near the end of it where there was just action and reverse cinematography happening and everything. And I'm like, yeah, but what are the stakes?
Right, like what's happening?
Right. Yeah, it kind of lost me in the midst of it trying to be inventive and cool and everything. And I was like, I don't understand the stakes and I don't like understand the gravity of what's happening and none of it makes sense. So I can't invest myself fully in it. I want to rewatch it at some point. But it was definitely the bad kind of confusing. Whereas like the first watch of Memento, as we saw with both of y'all, that's a like satisfying kind of confusing, where it's fun to kind of unpack it. With Tenet, I feel like I want to take a nap trying to like.
I'd be fine putting it below the Batman stuff if you wanted to do that.
Okay, I know you think higher of it than me, so to split the difference, I'll put it between Batman Begins and Insomnia. I'm good with that.
Okay. Yeah.
I
acceptable.
I think less. Not think less, but I think of Insomnia as the more effective and more functional movie. But I'm good with Tenet over it there as a group thing.
There's some really cool cinematically, like really fucking cool things they do in Tenet, which God, even if you have no idea what the hell the plot is, because I didn't the first time around, but I was watching it and going, whatever the hell's going on, this is so cool.
Speaking of kind of different, intricate, and often slow motion cinematography, I really gotta show at least Thoth the Sherlock Holmes movies because I really do.
Those are good.
They're very good.
I like those too.
I've never seen them, believe it or not.
The first one more than the second one.
I think the second one is pretty good. I like the second one, but the first one is definitely the best.
I remember the first one better than the second one is for me. But yeah, we should do that sometime.
I'd be down.
We got one more.
We have one more. It's Oppie. It's Oppenheimer.
It's Oppie.
It's Oppenheimer.
You know what's kind of funny about when Oppenheimer was released? I had just finished a 5-part series about the Manhattan Project.
Oh.
So after I had just finished that, Oppenheimer came out, and I wanted to see it and kind of compare what these silly little comedians taught me versus, a relatively historical reenactment. But yeah, I still haven't seen it. I still really want to.
I believe Van and I have seen it. I think it's very, very good. I think it is. I don't know if it needs to be 3 hours long. I mean,
fair.
What do you think, Ben? It does.
It probably doesn't need to be 3 hours. I loved the whole time. Granted, once again, I have a little bit of internal bias towards it just because I feel really connected with the whole origins of this whole industry.
Of course.
I love it a lot, and RDJ is so good in it, and Killian's good in it, and we have a horse in it, so
There is a horse in it.
she was great in it.
She
Not
was...
an actual. She was a pony.
You can't call a woman a horse, man.
She was 1 degree of separation from My Little Pony, so you can, that's.
So technically, Christopher Nolan knew somebody who worked on the Pony movie. See?
Yes.
We did it. We did it, America.
I would put it as an S, but I know that's because of my biases.
Mm-hmm. I think I went 9 out of 10 with it when I saw it. It's a very effectively told and very like propulsive like biography, and it's engaging. It's 3 hours. It's an engaging movie that's 3 hours of basically conversations in classrooms.
Yeah.
And then one explosion goes off.
Big one.
But it is a big one. It's true.
So I would, if it were exclusively my tier list, I'd probably put it under Inception. So I mean, if you wanted to put it in A under Inception, I'm fine with that, because I'm treating Inception like it's in my personal S.
That's fair.
But you can put it in.
I think I could do that.
Here.
Yeah. I think that works. I was gonna put it as a low S, but I was gonna say if Inception is like that solidly your favorite, then I think that balances out to about there. Because then Memento is my favorite, so we meet in the middle. We meet in the middle.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Mayor.
I think
Diplomacy.
Good night, Mr.
Sorry.
Mayor. No, you're
Sorry.
fine. You're fine.
Flatty messages me on Discord and says it smells like weed in her room. And I said, then open the door, and she just like stares at the door, and I'm like, what are you doing? And she's like, I don't understand. So it turns out when I wasn't paying attention, she made our room smell like that.
We did it.
Sorry. Sorry.
We
Twitch.
Nolaned.
We Nolan.
It just made me fucking laugh. I muted myself, got up and opened the door for her.
I'm pretty good with this ranking though.
So we're according to our average opinion, The Dark Knight is the best Nolan movie.
That's the most. I would say that's a very agreeable opinion. I don't think many people would argue with that.
I think there's some big Interstellar fans that would be like, "What the hell? Why would you not put this at the top?" But I mean, come on, that's close.
There's big Inception fans. There's big Oppenheimer fans. I think the only movies I'd say that don't
are there big Tenet fans?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I've heard some. I think the only movies I'd say that don't have big like fan energy to it are Insomnia and Following, and those are still pretty good.
Prestige does? Prestige has like a committed following too?
Yes, very much so. I've heard some people argue it's one of the best films ever made. So Dunkirk has some pretty big fans too, although like I remember the least about it. Well, that and Following, but
like it was with Dunkirk, you get at least when it premiered, you got a handful of veterans of Dunkirk that were able to watch that movie.
Yeah.
And so that was you're gonna get the history buffs, the war history buffs, and American fans of like America in World War II, or well, not America, but the UK.
I have no idea what it's like to fight with your life for your country. Very good job, but I don't think that if I was in that situation, I would go to the movie and be like, "Let's see how accurate this shit is."
And then you get a very small but very devoted fan base to Harry Styles, who was in that movie.
Oh, I forgot he's in that movie.
Who went to see Dunkirk because of Harry Styles.
Cause meat effect. Damn. Now was that some Harry Styles fan pulling the strings of time, like in Interstellar? But then
like he throws away the script and goes, "Why would I appear in this?"
But then someone.
This
But then someone says, someone leaves in the book, the library bookcase, stay.
I guess I'll stay.
Say yes.
They're trying to tell him to stop, to stay. Don't take that role, and don't worry, darling.
Oh,
Don't do it. It'll be a disaster, Harry.
Oh yeah, that was something that was kind of infuriating me while we were watching that part of Interstellar.
Oh yeah.
Where I was like, he's not an idiot. I guess he's like emotionally spiraling, and that's, the reason why he's not realizing that he's just redoing the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's writing stay, and he knows that he left the room anyway after his daughter said, "Hey, this says stay."
Self-fulfilling prophecy and all that, you know.
Oh yeah. So I mean, if we ever watch Tenet, that's going to be even more of like a
oh god,
what the fuck.
Yeah. we gotta do we'll do Inception Tenet double feature next Nolan night when he comes out with his next movie in 2026. Hopefully our show will still be running out there,
as long as we're all here.
As long as we're all here and film is still here and I'm still here,
the internet lets us stream, and
yep, film truly love for film transcends space and time, you know. That's the real
Thoth pulling the strings.
Band's name is Boos right now.
I'm a ghost. I was your ghost.
Oh,
it was me, because I'm Banquo, and Banquo gets killed.
It should be
canonically.
Banquo 085. Then right now it would say boobs.
You flipped his name over.
I don't know. I don't have those.
Put me over it. I'm the new Banquo 85.
Congratulations, Melody. You're the new Banquo.
Yeah. Do a better job.
What was that from? Congratulations, you're the new...
Return of Harmony.
Rainbow Dash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're the new Rainbow Dash.
Congratulations, Spike. You're the new Rainbow Dash.
If anyone's still out there in Twitch land, thanks. I don't know if you're there, but also hello VOD Gang if you're there.
Hello VOD Gang. And YouTube.
VOD Gang, have you been watching for 7 hours? Go to bed. Please go to bed.
Well, we've been watching for 7 hours, and we appreciate y'all tuning in as always. If you're watching out there, this is kind of like Murphy leaving the message for Coop. Don't know if you're listening. No, we'll be streaming. We'll be game streaming tomorrow. This is a little hint for the VOD Gang only. We'll announce it on social media tomorrow, but gonna be streaming some of the new Indiana Jones game.
Ooh.
So, and might have some friends joining to co-commentate and co-pilot along the way to backseat game me. But
Is it an open, as the RiffPonies people just open, pop in, go, hey, how's it going? Hang out for a little bit and pop out, or is it kind of a cool?
Absolutely.
Because I wouldn't mind popping in for a bit. I just don't know when that's gonna happen.
Yeah, absolutely. You and Ban are most definitely invited.
Hell yeah.
And then
Can I bring my boy over here? my Matthew McConaughey. Can I bring him?
Bring Matthew McConaughey. You can bring Matthew McConaughey.
Bring Tars.
Wraps a wing around him. Come here. We're going to watch
Tars.
this game stream.
Come on, Tars. Let's go watch stream.
I would push Matthew McConaughey out of the way for Tars. I'd do anything for Tars.
Pony fandom, Tars plushie when.
Right?
I would feel so secure if I had a Tars plushie.
Interstellar Tars plushie.
Are we about to find out if it exists?
It does exist.
Let's go.
Wait. Tars body pillow.
Tars, hold on.
Oh no.
Body pillow.
And then as you're cuddling it, the Hans Zimmer score plays.
Oh fuck! There's pillows with Tars like logoing on them, but there's no Tars body pillow.
Damn.
Man, that is so disappointing.
Shame, America, for shame.
All the pony artists that I know are listening right now. Please.
Make a Tars body pillow.
Tars body pillow.
Gobi would do it.
Gobi would do it. I think Moozwa would do it if Moose was interested in Interstellar. She just seems the type.
just show the art. Just go to the After Dark vendor hall at Next Pony Convention and show the entirety of Interstellar, and they'll do it. That's a good idea. We should put funding behind that.
Is it gonna be an NSFW docu with his Robussy?
Oh my god.
his tussie.
No one's gonna hear this. No one's gonna hear that joke.
No,
I'm
Matthew
so sad.
McConaughey.
I
Matthew
didn't like
McConaughey will. Matthew McConaughey will hear it across space and time. Anyways, thank you for joining tonight, VOD Gang, and anybody out there. We love you all across space and time itself. This has been a lovely time. Thank you, Ban, and thank you, Melody.
Thank
you. It was wonderful. A wonderful evening of film and friends, as always. So
thank you. I was happy to sit here and just stare at a screen and hear your commentary. I was an audience member today at times.
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure having you both. All right. Everyone
long, RiffPonies.
Have a great night.
Bye,
See you tomorrow
RiffPonies.
night. And if you don't tune in for Gaming Stream, we'll have a watch along next weekend as well. So stay tuned. Keep watching good movies. Keep playing good games. I guess I'll say that tomorrow. I'll save that for tomorrow. Anyway, remember, what's a famous Chris Nolan quote? What's a famous Interstellar quote?
Make sure you wash your ass before going to the MLP movie.
Good night, everybody.